Be back now. Hello, 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 hello. So, okay, we good. Everything's working now. Oh, we're on a different stream event, are we? That's good. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Restream. Oh, that's lovely. You couldn't have fucking used the same event that we were literally just on. What a great fucking website this is. I hate the way that YouTube streams work. I genuinely do. Like, how is it so difficult to just fucking use the event that was there? I went and reboot my modem. So, yeah, we should theoretically be fine now. Theoretically. Anyway, hi. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the video game now. Like, it's actually gotten really bad. Like, this, I might, Twitch chat dead, that, yeah, I know, that's fine. It's not dead, I just had to reboot my modem. Give me a second. Like, I might actually have to call my ISP, because this has actually gotten really bad. For all Mokoko need this behavior to do simultaneous streams, what do you mean they need this behavior? Wait, what do you, I don't understand what you mean. Wait, what do you mean they need the behavior? They need this behavior to do simultaneous streams. No, I'm not gonna dox myself. No, that's actually stupid. Okay. Anyway. Hopefully, it's gonna be fine now. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Deep in the heart of the verdant green forest, Jack and the others encounter a twisted monstrosity with a look of hunger in his eyes. Jack asks the beast if it is chaos. Okay, you can't read this because it fucking scrolls. I can't read it slow, like fast enough when I'm reading it out loud. Yeah, I'm confused what you mean though. Why would they need the stream to make a new event automatically? I'm confused. Oh, if YouTuber, oh, you mean that. If YouTuber only streams single events, they can't stream separate POVs. I guess. But it should, okay, here's what I'll say. It should be default. You stream
lots of bats
into a singular thing. And then if you want to do multi-events, that should be like a separate behavior you need to set up. That's where I stand with it. So by default, it works like Twitch, and then provide additional functionality if, for whatever reason, you want/need that.
Astos said there'd be a crystal at the top of the tower.
Can I just ignore him?
Where there's a crystal, there's chaos.
No.
Come on.
Of course, there's definitely gonna be chaos there. Let me again what brand you use. Is it Oppo or Realme? My current phone? What is my current phone? I don't even remember what my current phone is. No, Realme's, I don't have a Realme now. I think yeah, it's Oppo, yeah. Oppo is my current one. Yeah. I don't give a shit about my phone at all. Like I am not a phone enjoyer. I have a phone and I use a phone, but like that's pretty much the extent of what I do with the phone. Anyway, get an old Nokia. Literally not possible. They will not work in Australia. Completely useless device. Literally a brick. Yeah, we shut down our 3G networks. Get an adapter, mod it? What do you mean get an adapter for 4G? What does that even mean? What do you get a 4G adapter?
That looks worth picking up.
Lucky.
Mod it, adding in drivers to the phone to use a 4G modem. For sure. Yeah, that's definitely something you can do without modifying the
follow
software of the device. Uh-huh. Yep, I believe you.
Careful!
I'm sure there's... wasn't there like a remake of the 3310 as well that came out not long ago? They sell the extra Gs at like every store in the US. Is that how you become the top G? Just download more Gs? It works with memory after all. Well, it actually does work with memory.
Careful now.
Like, you can download more RAM. It's called making a cloud swap. Now, is it a good idea? Fuck no. But it works, theoretically. Not well, but theoretically. At least on Linux, where you can do that. That sort of stupid shit.
I'll take that.
Windows, I don't, might be a bit more challenging, a bit more problematic to do so. But yeah, at least on Linux you can. If you do it in Google Cloud, Google will be pissed at you though. Look, the amount of data you could write to Google Cloud with your swap of the amount of data that Google deals with is such a tiny fraction. They wouldn't be that bothered by it. Right? Like, there's only so much data you can write, and they're dealing with, like, hundreds of terabytes of data every single day. So you'll probably be fine. At least that's my theory. I am not encouraging you to do anything. I take no responsibility for any of your actions. Yup.
See what's inside,
A game theory. I'm at least not going to try it out. Someone's literally done it. Like, there's a famous article of exactly that happening. I know, I saw it. Yeah, it's real good. Highly recommend it for anyone who hasn't read it. Basically, it abuses the way that Fuse works. Why wouldn't it actually maybe abuse isn't even the correct word, because it's literally like working the way that Fuse is supposed to work. Fuse is you.
This sucks.
Article link. You can just look up Google Cloud swap and you'll find it.
Let's go.
Jack, let's go.
But like, it's not even abuse. Well, yeah, maybe abusing is not even the correct word, because it's like Fuse is used for making a file system in user space, and you make a file system in user space. Now it's a stupid file system, and you shouldn't do it, but it works. There we go. What site is the article on? You can find it real easy. Just literally go to Google.
Okay.
Kind of sad that you don't tweak your phone more. I tinker with my phone a lot, and F-Droid is great. I used to do more. I don't know. I just don't really find my phone that exciting to mess with. I get it, though. I understand why he will do so. Yeah, it's probably it.
Up ahead.
And if it's not the article, it's definitely someone explaining what the author did. But I think you correct yourself to make another mistake. Incredible.
Save some for the rest of us.
No room for mistakes.
2, 3. There we go. Maybe I shouldn't try to use EI Giddy on every single enemy. There are other attacks I have, and they kind of work better when I have a limited time to go with. I know. I've always said that if I had a if I like swap my phone and I have a phone that's working well, I was going to do it, and I just never get around to doing it. Plus, it's a matter of making sure I have a phone that is like easily hackable. I have considered getting a like going and grabbing like a OnePlus 6T, which I know is really hackable, and you can like do pretty much anything with it. And you can get them for like $100 now. So I have considered grabbing one of those, just even if it's just like mess around with some ROMs. But I just don't feel comfortable doing it on my main phone.
Come on.
Time to go to work.
That's sort of the
Getting desperate?
that's basically the main issue, right? I don't want to accidentally brick my phone. And brick my phone that I'm using. Oh. I'm getting Pixel for Graphene OS. Ooh! I've heard a lot of good things about Graphene. Again, like, I don't hate any of these projects. I just don't feel personally comfortable running them on my system. I got a Pixel for Graphene. How is Graphene? Tell me the experience. Sell me on Graphene and why I should use it. And, ooh, that's way better. Graphene is the only viable custom ROM.
This will bring us back down.
Yeah, so do you want to know how old my knowledge is of... Like, how old my knowledge is of, phone modding? Like, the last time that I thought of doing phone modding, I think Cyanogen mod was still around. Ah, okay, so yeah, this would take you back to the bottom. That's cool. Bleed. Say bleed or leave. You good there? And, they don't want to add more crystals in, so they make you go down here. I guess that works. Your Google Apps work, security. I like security. Security's cool. Ooh, it's, okay, so that tree's warrior. What does warrior actually do? A fierce roar that damages nearby enemies and gradually restores your HP. Oh! Okay, I guess we'll unlock... Oh, wait, so warrior can use, like, pretty much any weapon at once. It doesn't have to use the axe. That's cool. Samurai. I don't know if I even want to use Samurai. Because, like, the base class, I think it's just better. At least, like, having the Iaigiri, I think is just better. And I just bought, yo, Alex, how's it going? Welcome. Hopefully we don't have any more network issues today. We'll see how that goes, though. Is GIMP 3 happening? Because I'm not hearing anyone talking about it. It is happening.
Warm welcome.
Ready for anything.
It is just a matter of finishing things up. Right now it's in RC2, RC3. I have a podcast coming out with a developer soon. It was supposed to be out by now, and then I had another podcast that took priority. Like, it was gonna go up this week, I think.
That looks worth picking up.
But then I had the episode with the Ladybird developer to record. So that's gonna be going out this week. And then next week is gonna be, GIMP, I think. Or maybe it's gonna be a week after that. Either way, it's gonna be coming up soon. Boss room.
There's one.
Let's knock him
Oh,
down.
I guess mini boss. Hello?
There's a huge scar on its back.
Looks like it hurt. I'm not not dead yet.
Oh my god, how am I not dead yet? How?
No way.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Ooh! I see. He does not stagger like like a lot of the other enemies do. Iaigiri might not be the best option for you. Wait, we can go up the elevator. I don't remember. I don't have to run back up there. The Graphene OS people say they rush supposed security features and don't do them properly most of the time. Oh, for Calyx. So it's better for privacy schizos. Look, I respect these people. Don't get me wrong. But there are a lot of people that I do think, I do think go too far. And I get it, right? But like, it's just, I like a usable device. I think the problem, like the problem you get with anything privacy or security oriented is the more you want privacy, the less convenient it's going to be. Like that's just like a natural result of something very privacy focused, right? Like think about it like this, right? If you want a more secure account, how do you make something more secure than a password? Well, you use a randomly generated password, okay? Now you have to log into a password manager every time you want to use your account. How do you make it more secure than a randomly generated password? Well, you have a physical key used to authenticate your account. Now you have to remember a key, you have to like keep this with you.
Careful.
Like there's pretty much no additional security without, or additional privacy without inconvenience. Basically just how it goes.
Got a sinking feeling.
Just keep hitting them.
Down it goes.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up.
Okay, that went way better this time. Oh, way, way better.
Lights out.
Alrighty then.
What do you think this is?
I bet we can
A
use
wall?
it on that pedestal.
Wait, what do you think? Oh, that. Oh. Wait, where did the orb come from? I don't... Did we find that somewhere and I just forgot about it? Wait, what does that do?
Got you now.
Wait, is that an ability I didn't even know I could use? What? Wait, what the fuck is that? So you can hold this down, and that takes you into this stage.
This'll scar.
And then you can,
Out of
like-
my sight. Out of my
But if you
sight.
move...
So long.
Oh, you can change direction, but if you walk a bit, then it takes you out of that. Wow, maybe I should pay attention to what my abilities do.
Found some cubes.
That seems like a good idea.
Stay away from the edges. I can't promise to catch you if you fall.
Is the Android ROM called EOS still a bit... EOS? I've never heard of that one. Wait. Shakugetsu. What do you do? Ooh! Okay, okay. I don't know if I want to remove... I guess Jinpoo's still going to be in there on the third attack. So if we go like that...
Your time's up!
There, okay, yeah. Easy. So I guess there's going to be another elevator here. Yeah, there's going to be another elevator that I guess takes us back down to this point. I don't know why all of a sudden they're like, I just want to use elevators.
Before.
Isn't EOS a chapstick? Isn't... I said chopstick brand. Isn't EOS an operating system, like a Linux distro?
Up ahead.
Be ready for anything.
Now then.
Magic prisms. Attacking magic prism with an elemental attack will cause it to fire a laser. Interact with these prisms will rotate them, causing the direction.
Should be fine here.
Ready to try again? Watch out!
That thing reflects magic. I know
Oh!
someone with some spells.
Path is just gone.
There's gotta be a switch or something. Let's find it. Let's see what's inside.
There you are. Let's
Oh.
knock 'em down.
Ah, I see.
I think we're safe.
Ah!
Let's get ourselves together.
Oh, that's neat.
This crystal is some kind of trigger.
Fuck you. Okay. That does good damage. Bye. Well, I guess I'm the one dying there. Oh my.
Up ahead.
Ready for anything.
Okay. It still holds the thing. It doesn't reset that, at least. Oh, speaking of Nick's channel, did you see the... I don't know if you've, like, watched it, or did you see that he put out a what do you call it? A podcast or an interview with, Ryan Sipes from Thunderbird, talking about the whole Mozilla situation. Talking about, like, I guess, you know, the first bit of actual, like, Mozilla explanation of what's going on. The thing that they should have done themselves. Like, it's so wild.
There's one.
Let's knock 'em down.
Wait. Like, it... Oh!
I'm scared. Jack, help me.
Don't look down. Eyes forward.
Careful now.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna run across invisible bridges. Sure, that's fine. More
Few steps
more
behind.
systems just introduced without any explanation. I haven't watched the interview Nick put out yet.
Nice.
But it's like an hour long, so I'm probably not gonna watch it on stream. But like, I don't know why Mozilla hadn't done this themselves, right? Like, it...
This'll score.
We should be fine here.
Oh, why does it...
Keep going.
Wait. Oh, it's not visible when there's enemies aggroed.
Whoa, Jack!
No, wait, it is. Wait, what makes it visible then? I'm so confused. Wait. So it is visible when the enemies do they have to, like, jump on it or something?
Warm welcome.
I don't know.
Time to go to work.
They're open.
Die already! Got you now! Your time's up!
Barely even got going.
Well, worked. I'll take
You
it.
look almost disappointed, Jack.
Are there corpos left that are good at communication? Depends on what you mean by communication. Do you mean are they good
Come on, follow me.
explaining things when they go wrong? Or do you mean good at, like, coming up with bullshit? Because there's certainly a lot that are good at coming up with bullshit.
This'll score.
Like, that's the main thing they're good at. Because you want to talk about that, Google's certainly good at, they're great bullshit artists. Absolutely phenomenal at that.
Let's go.
Have you seen the thing with Nate Graham's company? No? What do you mean?
Please watch yourself.
What thing are you talking about?
Check it out, Jack.
That looks worth picking up.
Lucky.
Woo! Not that I have anyone using daggers right now, but I'll take it. Might use them myself. Hall of the Brave. Yeah, what's going on with Nate? First, I didn't even know Nate Graham had a company. I thought I didn't know like how that worked. Nico's latest video covers it. Okay, what? Let's go. Nico. Now Linux, which. Introducing Tech Paladin software.
Nate Graham is widely known in the and various interviews about being Makedy Blades and David's previous.
I might have to reach out to him about that. I actually had no idea what was happening. We'll watch Nico's video afterwards, and then I might reach out to Nate for a podcast. It is always fun to talk to Nate. He's a cool dude. I've personally never had an issue with Nate. Like he's always been good to me. He's always been willing to chat.
Hit again, Jack.
Nico also published an article. You can read that. Yeah, I'm aware he does that. But I'd rather, for the sake of React
Weird.
content, I'll do a video.
I feel like I've climbed this tower before. Or was it a different tower?
This place plays tricks
We
on the
literally
eye,
just climbed it,
like a
so
mirage.
you know.
Makes you see things that aren't.
No, it's not a mirage.
Can't trust anything.
Cohen by
I've
David.
seen.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah, David also did a lot of really good work as well. No, I think they're both cool dudes. I don't know the context of specifically what's happening here. But if they're the ones like in charge of it, like, I can't see any problem. What do we have here? So there's Berserker, Knight, and okay, Warrior. Sweet. No, that's cool. That is really cool. I'm glad to see this like. If I understand correctly, it's basically for future corporate support. Right, that makes sense. Did you hear about Nick from KD making a for-profit? Do you mean a... Wait, is it a not-for-profit or a for-profit? Because I'm confused now, because we have two people saying different things. I think it's at a not-for-profit.
Be ready for anything.
Oh, wait, Nick. Wait, Nick who? Nick from KDE, like...
I think we're safe.
Wait, who's Nick from KDE? No, I'm confused now. Wait, who the fuck is...
More monsters.
Oh god, one of these guys.
Snip this thing in the bud, Jack.
Okay.
No, I think that's a good thing. I think more organizations in the FOSS world that are able to operate in a more, I guess, professional way, bring in more support for the projects.
Reel
Just-
it in, man.
Objectively a good thing. Like there is no drawback in this. How the fuck do you get that? Wait, it's got to be like you go up there and run off the edge or something, surely. Okay, maybe not here. But yeah, it must be you go up there, run off the edge, you grab that, and then maybe you can get down there some other way? I don't know. I am confuzzled. Or maybe this is gonna somehow help. Can I perhaps...
Try not to get hit.
Okay, I guess we're gonna have to like... We're actually gonna have to use magic here. Oh, no, we can change the direction. Can you stop?
Save some of that. for
No,
later.
no attacking it.
No room for mistakes.
Stop, okay. Oh! Did a thing. Can I perhaps... Okay. We change that again, where does that go? Does it go back to where it was before? Okay, it does. Okay,
Should
that's
be
fine.
fine here. Up ahead.
Let's make this entertaining.
Oh, oh, that does hurt me. Okay. Keep that in mind. No, I'm so happy with what's been happening to Voss World the past couple of years. What the fuck? How do you get that? I don't know if some of these platforms are bait either. Like, they're just here, just so you can get confused about how to get to them. Okay, so that'll get us there. I guess we just jump down? Yeah, I guess that's that, yeah.
Come on.
Come on, follow me.
Sure. Okay, I guess that's a way to handle that. No, fuck you. Oh. Oh, I dodge. It's fine. I was gonna have to just run back up anyway. Assuming there's nothing... No, because it would have just got us to come back up the tower from where we were. Oh, okay. Finally, I found the setting that allows me to comment on my OG channel, with my OG channel. Wait, what do you mean the setting? I'm confused. Was there something stopping you from doing so? Oh, okay, return down here. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so up here. YouTube has plenty of fun issues. It's always fun to discover the new ones. Okay, yeah. You know, maybe the game's right about deja vu. We have no idea where the game actually
Better try something
is sending.
different.
Is sending you.
We're safe.
Perfect.
Keep
Take it.
going.
Don't worry about it. Oh god. I should really think about what I want to do for the 100K on my channel. Because we're getting really
Come on,
close to
follow
that.
me.
And I've put a grand total of 0 thought into it.
That looks worth picking up.
I don't know, I never really did much for... I never really did much for my, like, 50 or 75K. For 100K fix your internet, look, if I could do that, I'd certainly love to. Not a NixOS video. That would be funny if I upload a video called Not a NixOS video and it's just not a NixOS video. Okay, I guess we have to temporarily swap over my job. Swap to mage.
Time for a change.
And then we go... Then we have no magic because we don't have any fucking magic. Okay, let me find something to bonk. Let me bonk you! Alright, that's fine. Come back and deal with you later.
Try not to get hit.
Imagine a stream dying every half hour during a 100k stream. Now, that would be funny. Okay, there we go. It's gonna do damage to that one, and then it's gonna hit that. Yeah, there we go. That's what we wanted. Well, look. Yeah, it'll probably happen. Yeah, it'll probably happen. Sadly. There's clearly better equipment there. Yeah, they have
This is the one.
a setting named "Make this my default channel under advanced settings." Ooh.
Treasure, huh?
Wait, do you have multiple channels under the same account? Because I know you can like make a brand account and like manage multiple things under that. And that's what I had done with one of my channels in the past. I assume that's what you're getting at. Otherwise, I'm kind of confused how that's an issue. Like how you've like run into that problem. But I could be misremembering something. I don't know. Because my channels are pretty much all, like, very separated.
Ready
Like,
for anything.
by whole different emails. There's, like, no way to,
No sweat.
like, mix them up.
Next.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I remember YouTube really pushing the whole brand account thing a while back. Like, a good couple of years ago. I guess that's probably how I got caught up in that. I don't know why they were pushing it. Because it made sense for, obviously, brand accounts, right? But for, like, a lot of people, it actually just was less convenient. Why did I press square? Oh my god. Grab yo! I know YouTube's a interesting platform to say the least. By the way, YouTube may not be updating on screen. Or is not updating on stream, and you would be correct, at least for me. No, that's something that is happening on the video itself. There would be no possible way. That's why, because I changed. That makes sense. I changed events, so now it should be fine. Yeah, I changed events when the stream died, not intentionally, but I did, so it broke. Actually, it wouldn't even be like really it broke. It's more like
Now then.
Let's get ourselves together.
it's more like YouTube decided it wanted to fuck around. Okay, good. That's counted as magic. Oh, is it gonna be one of the... Okay, yep. It's gonna be one of these situations where only one specific one does anything. Oh! Now imagine if I was a streamer. Good job, Brody. Good fucking job. Where streaming isn't just like me fucking around, it's just me, like, you know, I don't need to stream. I could just not, and for a long time I didn't.
All right.
I just mainly stream because I enjoy it.
Open flames!
Ah! So, like, it's annoying the streams are dying, but, like, I could just not stream for, like, a month and try to, like, get things resolved. I don't know. I do need to check something out though, because it is. If it's something on my side and it can be resolved, like I would like to resolve it. If it's something on the fucking ISP side, you know, it would be nice if that didn't happen anymore. What is that fucking shield? That shield is ridiculous. Oh, doesn't work. Does work? Wait. Why did the elevator need to take real time? Why did you do that? Just make it go immediately. Just make it a loading zone. Oh no, it's a Tombury. It's not a scary Tombury though.
This'll score.
We'll be sitting ducks like this.
Name one ISP that isn't garbage. I don't know. I don't know your ISPs.
Can you feel your legs?
Ooh, and we died. That's about right.
Sucks.
We only have one ISP in Australia. Everything is the NBN. There are companies that are NBN resellers. Okay. Technically not true. There are some areas that do have...
Follow me.
There are some areas that do have their own ISPs. It's just not many of them.
Can you feel your legs?
This'll score.
There we go. Easy.
Move aside. Can't use your tricks.
There's like... yeah, I know of like maybe one or two areas that do have, like there'll be like little... It's mainly because there are areas where they didn't have fiber and they wanted fiber before they were being provided it. So they went and did their own thing. Is it true that Hooters went bankrupt? So I hear.
Good.
Jack, watch yourself.
And look, the reason they went bankrupt is the same reason why
Desperate.
you never see like hot girls in a EB Games or a GameStop or whatever your local game store is anymore. It's because if you were the kind of person who was going to work at Hooters, look, there are better uses for your time to money comparison. It was not the most optimal use of your time to be working at Hooters. Bye. No, fuck you. Up. Who are you even attacking?
Try not to get hit.
Save some for the rest of us.
Wait,
Stay sharp.
where was that attack even going to? Was anyone even standing over there? Sure. Fine. Yep. Farming Sims Online. Exactly. Exactly. Much better money. Like, right? Like, if you wanted to, you could be a VTuber. You could be a Twitch streamer.
Okay.
Like, why would you go work there? They're gonna pay you less, and you're gonna have to interact with people, like, in person. Completely understandable.
Move aside.
Oh god, there's another ogre. Oh, how not excited are you for the year of Disney remakes?
Thing's an eyesore.
Let's get it over with.
You've got Lilo and Stitch coming out this year. You've got the what is it, Snow White movie coming out very soon. Super fun time. Lots of high quality content. Okay. Wait, I didn't realize I grabbed him. What? Nope, fuck you. And now you are dead. You don't have to be pretty to be a VTuber. This is true. However, there is a very high correlation between people who are pretty and people who are popular VTubers.
Your time's up.
Nothing's in our way now.
Reel it in, man.
Let's see what's inside.
I don't know. I don't know what her like. She's certain like. If you're asking if they cast someone who like is really dark skinned, no. A lot of you are kind of memeing on the fact that the what is the fucking antagonist called though? Is like, you know, the story is like she's jealous of Snow White for how pretty she is, and people are like, but isn't the evil witch? Isn't she like prettier than she is? I don't know, man. I have no interest in watching it. Like, it's not my go-to. It's not my go-to movie. Lufenian Log 01. Actually, you know what I am excited for? Because it's gonna be fucking awful. I kind of want to go watch the Minecraft movie. I am very tempted to go do so. Our collaborator appears to be named... Yes. They appear to be willing to share information without any favors of any in kind, and for what purpose, I do not know. Still, I don't care who tries to build bridges with us or why. I'll check their information is genuine. You can never be too careful and then use it for Lufenia's own ends. No, something that did happen though is in the new Harry Potter series, Snape is cast as a black guy, which people are already having a lot of fun with, looking at famous scenes in it, in Harry Potter and how they would go like this. Did you watch the Mario movie with Jack Black? Yes, I did. The Mario movie was actually really fucking good. Ooh! Oh, that's a cool one. I think Jack Black is a great voice actor. The problem is when he plays when he's actually acting in a movie. The problem is that he's just Jack Black. Like, that's sort of the main problem. Voice acting, he can actually play a character. Jack, what are you doing?
Hey, Jack, when did you teach Sarah that song?
It's a classic. Everyone knows it.
Why are you singing? Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Now this is, now we have some Final Fantasy music.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
Can't you do something?
This one's got some teeth.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Arse-breaker!
That's it.
You're screwed.
And yike.
That's more like it. Thanks.
Now we smash its face in.
No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
We're in for it now.
I think this is the first boss that actually feels like a real boss. It's not just like the music, just everything about this feels like a more like a Final Fantasy boss.
Okay.
Okay. You get no.
Good.
Really? Really? Yeah, I think the Jack Black and The Rock sort of have the exact same problem, where in every movie they're in, they're just the same character. Like, they've been typecasted so hard that they just play the guy. They are just themselves. Kevin Hart has the same problem.
Careful.
Oh my god.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
Okay. And I get it.
That was fun.
Okay.
Tricks.
Brody, you still on Greg's house and you go back to Google? I sort of swap back and forth.
Head's cool.
Depends on what I'm doing. Like, most of the time, I try to use it, but I'm not using it as much as I should be.
Any potions left?
No room for mistakes.
Okay. I probably should have stood, stay where I was standing. Okay. Come on. Honestly, I probably should just go back to Warrior. Warrior is the solution to every problem. Okay.
You okay on potions?
Nope.
take it
I
slow.
am far, far from being okay on potions. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just go at me so I can get your blocks in. Yeah, like, it really depends on what you're looking for, right? Like, for a lot of things,
I'm not dead
are
yet.
you serious? Okay.
Watch yourself.
For a lot of things, frankly, like, Brave, like, for local results especially, you can't use Brave, right? Like,
Watch yourself.
that makes sense because the whole thing is supposed to be more private, right? So if it gave you good local results, it would obviously not be doing that.
Save
But at
some
the
for
same
rest of
time,
us.
Gotta stay sharp.
there are times I want local results, right?
Use them all?
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Got it, Jack.
Really? Wait, how did that not hit? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. We got most of the way through the first health bar, but I would like to not be at fucking zero health or at zero heals by the time that happens. But yeah, anytime I need local results, Google's guaranteed to be better. Anytime I need, I don't know, it really depends with it really depends on a lot of other stuff. What?
Stay on your toes.
What? Why did that?
I'm not dead yet.
What?
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
I'm so,
Don't be sitting ducks like this.
Gotta
I'm
see what you're
confused.
feeling.
Okay, just keep hitting them.
Okay. Oh my god. Wait, I lost. Wait, so what actually? Oh, do you lose the spell you've saved up when you get knocked down? Ew. Okay. 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 Bring blood weapon back out. Wait, why did Jay get hit there? This feels like a fight where magic probably makes a lot of sense. It's just a matter of actually, like, getting the hits in. Okay. Wait, regen... Why did I not jump? Ah!
Can't be.
Why did I not... Hey, at least everything's been working now since I did the restart. of the things that could be a problem, at least that's not a problem. Now, as soon as I say that, it's gonna be a problem. The stream's gonna crash immediately.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
So it seems like when he does that, that's a pretty good spot to get some hits in. Okay. Okay. And then back away. Go in.
This one's got some teeth.
Just getting warmed up.
Okay. You know, actually went kind of well.
We'll be
Can you
sitting
stop
ducks
with the
like this.
charge? Okay. I'd like to not be silenced. That would be nice. Considering how rarely I can use my those attacks, I probably should just keep Blood Weapon up all the time.
Not dead yet.
Oh, yeah, image results, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, there's no competition for image results. Sadly. And to be fair, this isn't just like a Brave thing. No one manages to do images correctly besides Google. Now, to be fair, Google results have gotten so much worse because, like every other search engine, they are full of AI spam. Which is great. Like, you know, you're looking for some specific thing, and it's like, oh, how much AI can we put in here? There we go. There's first stage.
Gotcha.
Now, what's... Oh, great. More spells.
More heads?
No turning back now. Let's finish this, Jack.
Oh, God, some of them can't be dodged as well.
This is yours.
Okay. What?
This sucks.
I blocked it! What do you mean? Oh my god. Now there's a second one here explaining like how you do the second stage. Like, if you're looking... I know there's a lot of artists that really don't like when you do commissions, don't like to see AI art as, like, the reference. And it's... Like, if you actually, like...
I hate snakes.
If you try to do that, like, it's really fucking difficult in a lot of cases to not have that, have AI be a reference. Okay, we should be able to get out of... We should be able to get out of this very quickly.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Don't worry. We got
Okay.
this.
Okay, and then we go. Oh my god.
Can't be.
I'm very tempted to stop trying to do Ronin for this and try another class. Because so many of my hits will just not work through his combo speed. Like not even combo speed, more like combo timing. It's like the timing is just weird for Ronin stuff.
Careful.
Okay.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
One video I watched said you need to put before 2022 of the search results with AI.
We'll be sitting
That-
ducks like this.
doesn't really work.
Yet.
Jack, watch yourself.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
We gotta keep
Because
our heads
what that
cool.
relies on... what that relies on is the search actually, or the result actually being counted correctly. Because you have a lot of cases where they're actually not. Well, like, oh, the dates on it are correct. Because I would try to do that, and I get like Reddit posts from like 5 years ago, and I'm saying like within the past year. Like obviously, if it was started 5 years ago, it's not from the last year. But because there's like a comment on it from a year ago, like it's counted in that range. Yo, 8-bit, thank you for the biddies, appreciate it. How's your day, night going? Yeah, pretty good. Now that we don't have connection issues. It's better. Oh my god.
Stay on your toes.
No, no. Okay. Eh? At least for now.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
We'll see how it goes later on. But things are working fine now. But yeah, that will work kind of. It's just not... I wouldn't rely on it as like a... it's definitely gonna work kind of situation. What the fuck were you even doing there? It's better than nothing, I will say that. Okay.
I'm not dead yet.
Jack, watch yourself.
Jesus Christ.
We'll be sitting ducks
No.
like this.
Great. Great. I did not want to get hit with that immediately after healing. And we can't use blood weapon again.
Jack, don't let up.
Okay, 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 okay. That's something. I think my first smartphone was a Galaxy S2. So whatever Galaxy S2 had. What did it have? Fuck if I know, but whatever Galaxy S2 had. What? 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 Come on. Come on. Are we being a stranger in this paradise of Final Fantasies? Sadly. Sadly we are.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
I've heard that voice line so many fucking times. Mine was a local brand, 512 megabytes of RAM.
Stay on
4
your
GB
toes.
storage. Now, to be fair, I didn't actually buy this phone, or like it wasn't a new phone. It was a hand-me-down from my sister. I've talked about initially how I didn't actually want a
We'll be
smartphone.
sitting ducks like this.
That's what that phone was. What? Wait, I thought I activated blood whip. Like that's what that phone was. So it was a hand-me-down from my sister. It was the phone she had that was a hand-me-down from my mum.
That hit the spot. Up, Jack. Get up.
Fucking hell. I do think kids today are like there are so many kids today that are super fucking spoiled getting an iPhone as literally their first phone.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
Wait, YouTube was 15 minutes behind? What? Wait, if... I had blood weapon. Wait, why did my blood weapon deactivate? I know I activated at the start of the fight. I didn't get a warning saying it deactivate. Did it deactivate? Wait, does blood weapon deactivate if you get silenced? Even if you cast it beforehand? Oh, that's fun. Okay. Keep that in mind. I blocked that! What are you talking about? Oh my fucking god. Okay, I was gonna say I liked this fight earlier. I don't like this fight anymore. I keep getting fucking stuck in the first stage. I don't know what we should go to after this. That should have blocked! Why did it not block?
Better tread carefully.
I'm so confused. Okay.
Good.
Keep your head on straight, Jack.
What the fuck do you mean?
We've had worse than this. I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
Can't use your tricks.
Okay. Oh my lord.
What's that?
Can't be.
I'm gonna, I should swap weapons. I really should fucking swap weapons. Pretty sure it just may refresh a few times and it's fine now. Sure. Okay. Sure. I didn't want to mention I took the Palmer pill and thought it would be hard to type on a touchscreen.
I hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
It is initially, right? But like once you get used to it, it's fine. Okay.
What's that?
Really? You're gonna go right back into that? Okay. Okay, that, you know, that worked. Maybe not great, but it worked. Okay. Come on. Why would you turn to me? You're attacking somebody else. What do you mean?
Can't use your tricks.
Okay. Okay. Okay, that's something. I'll take it. That should have blocked. I'll take it. It's fine. 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 Not great, but fine. Where's my block? Where's my block?
I'm not dead yet.
Up, Jack. Get up.
Sucks.
True, Jack. You're so right. If I go to Warrior, this is gonna be first shot. Or go to Marauder, because Marauder. Yeah, if I go to Marauder, this is gonna be
I
crap.
hate snakes. Do something, Jack.
Okay. Okay.
No way.
No way. Okay, hit you with that.
We've got a hard road ahead.
Cool, that's fine. That
Think
works.
before you strike. Try not to get hit. Throw! Jack!
Can't be.
Anyway, Ren, how's your week been going? Oh. Okay. See, I thought the last boss was problematic, but this one...
Do something, Jack.
This one has created its own whole set of problems. I did woodwork. You did woodworking.
Watch yourself.
I'm building a desk. Like,
We're a few steps
building a desk or like IKEA?
We
Like
got
IKEA desk.
We'll be sitting ducks like this.
If you're saying woodworking, I assume you mean you're actually building a desk. And if you are, that's cool.
Your time's up.
Okay. You're like actually building it. Hey, nice. Yeah, please spam that. Yes, good. Yes, just keep spamming that. More than perfect. Okay.
That is the spot.
Okay. No way. That, it's fine. It's fine. We're on four. We're on four heals left at the start of first stage. Okay. Okay. Good. Seems like a very relaxing hobby. It does. Okay, now we're in cook stage.
No turning back now. Let's finish this, Jack.
Got it, Jack. How long can you keep that pose, huh?
Oh, great. Can I get it? Okay, yep. Good. What is even happening? What the fuck is it? What the fuck is even happening in half this fight? Okay. Yep, good. That's fine. Yep. I think second stage might be a little easier.
Give up on me, Ash.
I think it might be easier just because it's so it's so chaotic. They've got to like focus on you less. If that makes sense. Okay.
This sucks.
Hang back, Neon.
Like, I'm actually struggling less on second stage than I was on first stage.
Potions left?
No room for mistakes.
I say then immediately fuck it up. Yep, there we go. Look at that. Easy. Fucking easy clap. First stage is way worse.
That's it? No chaos?
No chaos.
And no crystal.
Did Astos trick us?
Yep. I like to understand it.
This feeling.
Wait,
I know where we are.
do you? Where are we? We're in a building.
Check it out. It starts on its own.
What?
Logging in. Logging in. Welcome. Are you the owners of this terminal? We have
I
been
use
waiting for
alacrity.
you. Commencing transport.
Can we SSH in?
Transport to Flying Fortress. Complete.
Ooh, those are pretty knives. There's limited amount of equipment you can carry. Try the following to keep your numbers in check. Order dismantle is in the setting. Wait, in what settings? I'm so confused. Well, let's get rid of the garbage. Kitty better than alacrity because ligatures. What are your thoughts on ligatures? Because I've never really cared too much about them. Like, I get it. It's just, you know, I don't know. I just Wars. Okay, that's fucking cool. I don't know. I just don't care enough, I guess. Since I write Markdown, it's nice to have them. I've just gotten used to writing for so long without ligatures. So now when I see them, I actually just get more confused. Like, this is sort of like the main ligature problem, right? It's like, oh yeah, ligatures are cool. But at the same time, like, you spend so long not using them that it's like, well, you know, right? You get what I mean? I didn't say any words there, but you know what I'm saying. You get used to not having ligatures, so swapping to using them just feels weird. I think is the best way to put it. Okay. I always forget what ligatures are and look it up and keep forgetting. See, this is my point, right? Like, if it feels less convenient to have the ligatures, yeah, it feels less convenient to have the ligatures. And that's not for everyone. A lot of people like them, and I'm not going to tell someone not to use them. It's just, I don't personally find them too useful. Okay, that's a big jump. I guess we'll put that one on. I don't have much in the way of red mage gear. Hills readability, at least for me. Yeah, I get it. I'm not going to tell you not to use them. I just personally don't find them useful. Okay. I guess we'll put that one on because it's... Wait, oh no, there's Black Mage. I guess we'll put that one on. And... yeah? Sweet. I don't think there's any better gear here for Jack, though. Probably should upgrade your equipment, though, before I sell anything. You know, I have you in the party at this point. It's way less affinity, but it's much better gear. Same with that one. Oh, okay, pants are included there, but you don't have a head mask? Okay. Also, if you're at a lot of code or math, it's definitely a nice help. Again, it's a nice help if you're used to it. Like, if you're used to the way ligatures represent information. But if you're not, like ligatures by themselves, they don't make you better at anything, right? They're just another way to represent this information. And if you get used to it, it might be better. But if you're not, like, you know. I think it's the main thing, right? Like, if you get used to it, it can be really useful. But if you're not, arguably, it could make things worse. Samurai have access to the Meikyo Shisui ability. Once the ability is active, it greatly increases MP recovered from normal attacks. It also restores MP when parrying. Yeah, but it's not Iaigiri. Fuck it. Let's swap out Ronin for what's someone I haven't really messed around with yet. I guess we can go Pugilist. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do Pugilist. I'm gonna take Ash's weapon because fuck Ash. Oh my god, you can get a Trilby. Oh my god, that's incredible. Amazing. Look at that swagger. Holy shit, that is a fucking look. Did you see the other messages about why I'm building the table? I have legs cut and sanded, tabletop sanded today. Next, Jesus fucking Christ, is that a motorbike next door? Next day I gotta learn how to drill pocket screw holes and screw it together and paint it. Then I'll have a desk for my drawing tablet so I can learn how to cut up an image for VTuber rigging with Inochi 2D. Ooh! That's cool. What made you want to mess around with that? I guess let's put that one on. Yeah. Look at that fucking swagger, brother. That is such a ridiculous look. To be fair, this isn't much better. Oh my god. Wait. Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh, that's a fucking look right there. Yes. Yes. What do you mean it works on Linux? Do you mean I think you were thinking of Live 2D. Inochi 2D is the open source one. Bloodborne character. True. Very true. Well, I don't even know what do we have? Sonic Punch. Ayo. We have basically no health, which is gonna be interesting. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's grab all this garbage. And go, woo! Take off the stuff that other people are using. And go, woo! Up. And go, woo! Why have I gear here? Stop having this equipped. Grab that. Now we can go. Oh my god. Neon! Why do you have garbage gear? Okay, now we can scroll all the way down to the bottom. I really should set up the auto dismantle. Wait, why did it stop going? Okay. And dismantle. Sweet. Get rid of garbage in here. I want equipment level. And here's how we get a bunch of anima shards. So now I can level, probably level, like, white mage all the way up. So I never have to touch that fucking job. Sweet. Let's see. Job trees. Yeah, this is the other thing that helps you, like, level through the jobs late game. That you can just, like, dump anima shards into stuff. So if you don't want to play something, you can just, like, use anima. It's almost max level. Fuck. I don't know, it's not like I hate the idea of white mage. I just don't care about healing. Why would I want to heal my party members? They should be healing me. But I guess holy attacks are cool. But not cool enough. What is that? Paladin. Recover a hit, HP when landing a hit. Oh, so it's basically blood weapon. Deals additional holy damage based on max HP. Ooh! You know what? That actually might be worth it to mess around with. What is this? Elemental Expert. Enhance ability set to... Oh, okay, it's just damage boost. Divine Strike. Here's Sage. Okay, so it's just white mage, black mage. That's neat, I guess. Wait, holy reduces your max HP. So you can't even do holy spam. Oh, that's cringe. Twitch channel stream's broken again? That's weird. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's good. I don't know what jobs I'm gonna be running towards the end of the game. But we'll keep going. We'll see how it goes. See what we run into. Is all of this done? That's just training. That's all done. That's all done. I think all we have left is that main mission to go to. Oh, and our friends get new jobs after this as well. Lovely, lovely. Wait, hold up. Battle settings, make sure we set to pugilist so we see that in the cutscene. No soaring spire nor towering peak offers such a glorious vantage point to look down upon the world below. For what purpose was it built? I can only assume some form of transportation used by a kingdom or people long vanished from the pages of history. From my observations, it seems this floating citadel's inspiration can be traced to the lofty minarets found in Dimension 4, altered of course like so much else, and redesigned to function as a mobile transportation platform. I can only assume the Wind Crystal was located here to provide the energy source for the structured warp mechanisms. Cutscene! Show me a cutscene! No! No, the hats are off in the cutscene! Oh? Hi, I'm back. Hi, back. You okay? You look a bit glitchy.
We're going up.
In case you haven't noticed, this game kind of runs like arse on the PS5. There has been a bunch of just random lag spikes. This is the PS5 version of the PS4 game. Ooh! Holy shit! Pugil's attacks fast.
Ready?
Okay, I like this job. So you can go like that, and then if you charge at any point, you go into a big punch. Yeah, I have a mild orgasm when standing up like them. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, what was that?
Are those clouds? How high up are we?
Calm down, we're okay. Or else why would that thing send us here? The crystal is just up these stairs.
We are in space now.
I think.
You think? Or you hope?
Both.
Brody said hi back, so we're...
There you are. Jack, let's go.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
Nice try.
Okay, you know what?
Now's your chance!
Wait, we're building a gauge up of some sort. I don't know what that gauge is.
Incoming.
Yeah, is that like a kill shit fast gauge? Oh my god!
This sucks.
Is this game good? I really enjoy it. I don't know if everyone would agree that's good. Okay, so, right. Your job level actually does affect your stats in one way. When our job level is lower, we do actually have lower health. So, we are now down quite a bit of health from where we were before.
Warm welcome.
Come on, follow me. Oh, not good.
Oh my god.
Jack, watch yourself.
Okay.
This comment's giving me bouncer, the bouncer vibes? What is the bouncer?
Jack, now's your chance!
Oh wait, that game, that name rings a bell. I don't, but I'm not aware of what it is. Jesus Christ!
Not off to a good start.
We've had worse than this.
Well, oh, it's that one! Oh, yeah. I think Venny played it on stream. Or was talking about playing it on stream?
Let's knock him down.
I know I talked to Venny about it, though. See, this works so well with Blood Weapon. No, my HP doesn't restore. That's because of Blood Weapon. The ability on Triangle there. This is something I got from the Marauder, and it's absolutely fucking busted. Because you can play just wildly aggressive, and basically as long as they don't one-shot you, you can just, like... You can actually just run at the enemies like a psycho. Which is exactly my plan. Like, even without any of the fucking buffs. So, Ren, I'm playing the game on hard mode, but you can play it on normal or game journalist mode. So, you know, you won't die as much as I do if you decide you want to play this.
Get away from the walls.
I know.
No, punch him into the wall. What are you talking about?
I'm not mad. It's just how I am. You are. Sometimes.
That's practically a compliment coming from you.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
I'm not mad, it's just who I am. What a great line. You know what? Stay away from the walls in a lot of games would be true. In this game, just use the walls to your advantage. Bye.
Nice try.
And there we go. Did you just call Renegade as journalist? Well, you know, Ren's aware of, you know, how some video games have gone. Oh, speaking of games, the new Hazelight game came out, the Split Fiction. By the developers of It Takes Two. Came out, I think. What?
It's like the Switch
Couple of days ago?
controls them.
Something like that. I've seen some clips of it, and it looks just as stupid as It Takes Two. I play games on normal typically. Thank you very much. I just like to bash my head against the wall for a while.
Nothing.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I'm sure this can only go well.
Bad feeling justified.
Wow. Oh, great. It's gonna one of these sections. No? Are they not? I guess they will, but the turrets die so quickly it doesn't even matter. You would think if you're gonna have a turret section, they would actually shoot at you first. Can you just like adjust it back up, or is it now stuck on easy? That's another game that I need to play. Another one on the infinitely long list of games I need to play.
I think we could use that.
I need a break.
Why is there 12? Okay, whatever. I just keep forgetting. Fair. Fair. Now, how many points did I get for Pugilist? 3. Job Affinity. MP Recovery, yes. What is that? Aerial Hook. Ooh! Okay. Double Uppercut. Okay, what's at the bottom of this tree? Thief. Dash forward and steal an instant ability. Ooh, okay, that's cool. And then Monk. Hold R2 to recover. Why would I want to recover? Just don't get hit. Or just hit them faster. Increases MP recovery from normal attacks. Oh, we're going to be spamming punches, aren't we? This is going to be an interesting one. Oh, flames. We've not seen any so far.
Our attacks go right through it. It's like swinging at air.
Oh, yeah. You know, maybe with this enemy, I should swap to a magic user. Or I could just not. Imagine actually listening to what the game is telling me about, like, oh, use magic on these guys. No, just punch them more. Who needs magic? He was just like going at me, like punching me constantly, and just no shits given at all. Well, that works. And go for you, and bonk. My magic still does not recover fast enough. I need to punch too many times. I need to punch more than 3 times.
Focus on how we can do better next time.
I have a plan. Group up and hit them till they die. Exactly. Exactly. Who needs to do anything else? Just do more damage than they do to you. And if you have... Oh my god, I really should swap to fucking magic, shouldn't I? Okay, this is... This is a less than convenient enemy to fight. Okay, wait, that counts as magic.
Watch yourself.
Oh, and they need to have high recovery as well, do they? Good, yes. I think the way this game makes you try multiple playthroughs in one style is really cool. Well, you could realistically just play one if you wanted to. But if you want to unlock the advanced jobs, you have to play the other ones. Which, yeah, it is really cool. Now, see, I am kind of happy this is a short game. Because if it wasn't, like, you can imagine how long for a Final Fantasy game it would take to unlock some of these.
Got a sinking feeling.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Because it could very well be like, oh, you gotta grind out for 20 hours to get this. Eh?
Save some of that for later.
We'll have to take it slow.
Okay. Brody, do you want an invite to my wedding if I ever have? Do I want an invite to your wedding?
Save some for the rest of us.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
You know what? Sure, send me an email.
Looks good.
Nice.
If you ever have a wedding, send me an email. Why not? Okay, that turns that on. But what? Okay, wait, does that one change? Okay, that changes over there. Oh, okay. Is this where I start? Okay, this is where I started. I see. So, let's see. That way... Hyper wedding. Okay, we can go that way, or... Yes. Okay, that makes sense. I assume that's going to turn that on. Why do you think GIMP as a project lost a lot of contributors over the years? Why do you think people lost interest? I don't think they necessarily lost contributors. What is that number based on? Or that measurement based on? Because obviously people have left because people leave every project, but I'm not aware of it being, like, actively more than other projects. I'm just gonna leave them there. That's fine. But assuming that is the case, I would have... my guess would be... They're just gonna keep fighting up there. My guess would be... It's just kind of taken a while for the major rewrite to be done. Wait, that turns that on. Wait, is this the way I just came from? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, that's the way I just came from, so it's definitely not there I want to go to. What about this one? Are these going to be like alternate routes? We need to go both of them, or do we only need to go one?
Wait here. Did you guys?
No.
Nah.
Me neither. Must be seeing.
Sure, must have been.
I just assume because of how this slow development.
Just keep hitting them.
There's no combat happening. This might be the optional way then. Yeah, I'm not aware of them losing like a bunch of contributors. Like it wouldn't surprise me.
It was a pain to get here. But have some.
Can't be.
We sort the invited guests by X11 and Whalen sections in your seat arrangement. Oh, right. So, GIMP has a fairly small development group. But at the same time, from what I can tell, it appears to be fairly healthy. Is that gonna work? Why are Freerun fans so horny over the green-haired girl? Oh, Yuvel. Why are you not? That is the real question.
Ready?
I don't know, because anime fans like being stepped on? Like, that would be my best guess. Like, do you need anything more than that? Okay.
Let's go. Let's knock them down.
Okay. Go down. Okay. Because Freedom fans are generally just horny or mean about the whole cast. This is true. I'm very excited for season 2. I'm very excited for season 2 of that. Very excited for season 2 of Bocce. We're eating good, boys. We're eating good.
It was a pain to get here. Have something good for us.
Okay, I do not want to fight the Tombu right now.
Getting warmed up.
I don't know how I did that without getting hit.
Can't move.
Okay. Oh!
This sucks.
Be careful of the chef's knife. Be careful of the chef's knife. Do you think GTA 4 for GIMP is a long way away? Yeah. Yeah, when I talked to Jahan, like, he had no desire to immediately go to GTA 4. Bro, there was some wild shit about the Misfit of Demon Academy, Misfit of Demon King Academy lead, a VA from season 1. Is this the guy who was, like, harassing other VAs? Or is this another person? Because I know there was that story, but I don't know if it's the same person.
Let's go.
Okay,
Let's
different
knock
person.
'em down.
Okay. Bonk.
Lights out.
But his wife was... Alrighty. Sure.
Move aside.
You know... Well, you know, some people cheat, I guess. They shouldn't, but...
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
You know. Clearly they do. Now, wait, what was his name? I don't... You bring up an anime I actually haven't seen. Who is the lead... The lead of that? Maogaku no Tekigosha. I don't know why I didn't watch this. I think I just saw the art for it. I was like, this is the most generic thing I've ever seen. What else has he done? Satan in Our No Exorcist. Tokta Oma from Kengan Ashura. Bun from Nanatsu no Taizai. Makoto from Free. Ryuguji Ken from Tokyo Revengers. Yeah, he was a really big VA. Now, Tombury time.
Stay in formation.
It's sink or swim. We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Just keep hitting them.
I don't like... Okay.
There's the spot.
Whoa!
Can't be.
Come on! What do you mean? Why did that not block it? Well, look, judging by judging by all of her songs, I guess that has probably happened to her as well. I discovered today a IG page called It's Called Straya, my favorite page from now on. I am not aware of this page. I need some details. I don't really use Instagram. So what? Sorry, I still had his oh, that one. Sorry, I still had his list of voices open, and one of the voices on his list was for Africa No Salaryman. Businessman in Africa. This was the series where there was like a lion working in a Japanese office.
Warm welcome.
Be ready for anything.
I completely forgot that existed until this very moment. Oh, I did see a trailer for an anime I'm definitely gonna watch when it comes out. About a guy who's a half human, half chimpanzee hybrid. Can I do the Bakemonogatari tongue twister? Do you mean the actual tongue twister or the cat version? Because I can't do the cat version. I can try the other one, the actual version. The cat version is cooked.
Look strong.
I'll make it regret facing us.
Okay. If I can knock it into the...
This one's got some teeth.
Think before you strike.
No! Why did I attack there? Why did I attack there? Oh, it's always the fucking Tomburys. Both is good. Why do I keep going the wrong way? I've never tried it. Does anyone know what the tongue twister is called?
Ready?
Like the actual version of it? Or if anyone can find me a link to the words, that would be lovely. The answer is probably no, but I've never tried it, so hey, maybe. There's a possibility. How dare you, Ren? That is Lisa Slender.
Up ahead.
Let's make this entertaining.
Okay, and... bonk!
Feel the pain.
See, the rest of this encounter is really easy. It's literally...
Not off to a good start.
What? What? That should have been dodged. This. Okay. Thank you. So, okay, yeah, I see it here. 77度の並びで泣く泣くいなく斜め77度の並び fucking 斜め77度の並びで泣く泣くいなく斜め77度の並びで泣く泣くいななく7半7台難なく並べて長なThere you I got close. My brain melts towards the end. But the answer is, can I do it? No. Can I probably practice and do it? Probably. Can I do the cat version? Nyan yame nyan nyaju nyado no nyadabi de nyanyaku inyaku nyang yag. No, no. Nope, the cat version is cooked. I do want to know how many times it took her to like practicing that to actually like do that. Because like the cat version is not easy. Like it's like the regular version is like not that bad. Obviously, you say a tongue twister fast, it's gonna be a problem, right? But like the like regular version isn't really that bad. And if you're a native Japanese speaker, like yeah, you'd be fine. But the cat version, no, you don't. You never say nya that much.
We're in for it now.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Who the fuck aggroed that? Better yet, how did you aggro that?
Move aside.
Can't you move?
Okay. And take you out. Oh, did you get chef knifed?
Get up, Jack!
What?
Get up!
Come on. Like, when you're in close range, it's very easy to just spam block. But at a distance, you actually have to kind of time it. You don't say nya that much. Speak for yourself. True. You make a solid argument. It's just one of those sounds you don't really... Like, it exists in Japanese. You just don't hear it that much. Right, like there's a lot of sounds in English that are part of English and you know how to say it. It's just the amount of times you say it, very few. So actually trying to work it out is a nightmare.
Up ahead.
Let's make this entertaining.
Okay. No. You can hit the... Okay. You keep getting caught in the black coom of death. The black coom of death.
Jack, watch yourself.
What a way to describe it. Oh my...
Jack, get up!
Can't be.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cringe so hard. Is Rosilla, if what I've been told is true, is it they need to sell? They need to say you're selling your data because of Google search? Is that what it is? Because that's what I've heard. That's one of the things that was brought up in the interview that Nick did with Ryan. But I'm not aware of anything else that might be a problem. So in Firefox 136, I noticed a new telemetry checkbox that was pre-checked in my non-telemetry Firefox config.
There you are.
Let's make this entertaining.
Okay. All browsers suck anyway. This is true.
Hit him where it hurts!
I've made the argument before. There is not a single good browser. There's just browsers that kind of suck a bit less.
We got this.
Wait, how did you die? You didn't even aggro the Tombury. What did you get hit by?
Careful. Okay. Incoming.
Wait, what the fuck did you... I'm so confused how she died. Like, she didn't get grouped up. She just like died. Just out of nowhere. Good job, Neon. Absolutely incredible. As always, you have my respect. Okay.
We're safe.
Let's get ourselves together.
Now, Tombury.
Look strong.
Be ready for anything.
Okay. Yep. Actually went well. No. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, wait. There we go. We got it. It's just a matter of keeping up the tension.
That looks worth picking up.
Lucky.
Ooh. I assume that's all Dragoon gear. Well, it statted. Well, it's like it is for Dragoon, but like it's not got Dragoon rolls on it. Sure. Ah, there we go. That makes sense. Okay. Do I have anything pugilist here? No. Yeah, this is definitely a rogue set of gear we have. Yeah, this is absolutely what a rogue would wear. Oh, 40. Wait, what is that? Wait, those are cooked. Just fucking Wolverine. Let's go. It's time to use curl and imagine the HTML. If you have telemetry off, the daily ping telemetry is automatically enabled. Ha 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 ha! That's funny. For context, the new checkbox is daily ping sending, so yeah, a read and wave and whatever, I guess. And if you have a no telemetry Firefox, make sure to check privacy and settings. That's fun! That's real fun! The balance of light and dark in Cornelia has collapsed, and already forms begin to grow indeterminate and vague. If the situation allowed to continue, it has been observed that in approximately 2,000 years, unstable energies will accumulate critical mass and result in Cornelia's total destruction. Preventative measures are necessary, and to that end, we have set the Stranger Point in motion, or the Stranger Project in motion. The plan will place light and dark directly under our control, so we have the tools required to produce or proliferate either variable. To summarize the project simply, human resources required from that other world, strangers, will be utilized and set to the task of maintaining this balance. Okay. Note that their equipment must, for convenience, match the local civilization level, must be appropriated on site. We are a stranger. We are a stranger of paradise. Question. In light of the recent unpleasantness with Firefox, how do people feel about Thunderbird now? Thunderbird has explicitly stated they do not follow the new terms of service.
You still think that?
I'll admit, this journey has had me reconsidering things. I feel like I might have even seen chaos here.
Good. Now you can just focus on taking him down.
Yet, I'm not gonna get into this, oh, yet or not yet. Like, this is like a real, it's such a, it's a dumb way to argue about things. It's like, oh, not yet. Like, yeah, not yet. You haven't had a plane hit your house, so I guess you should just live in a bunker. Like this, like that's the level of thinking that like that brings you to. And I don't ever want to get involved in the not yet. It's not happening. Like, no, is it happening or is it not happening? Like any not yet discussions always end up just devolving into just being pedantic, basically. At least that's the way that I've seen it. I guess we'll put that on. Okay, that's way better. That one. That one. And that one. Personally, I like Thunderbird, especially because I've wanted a good and well-designed Android mail app for years. Oh, no, the comments of everybody who is being at all favorable to Mozilla are not good. Like, every time Nico talks about it, anytime, like, anybody is even remotely favorable to Mozilla right now, comments are absolutely tearing them apart. Wait. Why did that reset? Eh?
Go ahead.
Be ready for anything.
No, it's the opposite? Really? Wow.
Better try something different.
Wait, what? Okay. I am surprised there. Have people's, like, general sentiment changed?
We're in for it now.
Wait, are you saying they're tearing... Wait, who are they tearing apart? Ryan or Nick? Just so we're clear here. Because I think we might be in agreement, but we're talking past each other. They're calling out Ryan. No, okay, we're in agreement with each other. We're just talking past each other. That's what I'm saying. Like, anytime there's someone, like, defending Firefox right now, people are, like, tearing them apart. That's what I was saying. And Ryan's obviously in that position where he's going to be, you know, defending Firefox. Yeah, okay, we agree. We're just literally talking past each other. Okay. Am I gonna make a follow-up video? I don't know, I might. I'll have a look at what Ryan said in the video.
Okay. Damn it.
And then go from there. Because I've not seen it yet. And if basically all he's doing is rewording what's been said, there's no point making another video. But if there's some new information that's added, yeah, I'll probably make a video then. Ryan Undertaker ever see when? I've had him on before. He's a cool dude.
All right.
I don't know if he'd want to do the exact same thing again that he's just did on Nick's show, but
Whatever doesn't kill you.
I can learn from this.
But no, I definitely like Ryan. He's a cool dude. Okay, this way. Oh. Oh, that's why I couldn't do it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool. And then we can go whoop up here. And this is the way that I actually had to go. I do want to I do want to reach out to Nate about the
Ugh, that thing's an eyesore.
Lives
about the not-for-profit. Oh, and now we're dead. Good job. Incredible. Yeah, I might reach out to Nate about that, because that actually could be fun to talk about. Oh, wait, now it didn't reset. Why didn't it reset this time? What? Wait, okay, sure. Whatever. The reason I joked there is because I also don't think Ryan should have to deal with potentially dealing with things being pointed out in his second interview. Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Well, I don't think Ryan should be the one who's doing it.
It would be funny if someone would just engagement farm the angry mob by making a video where they just suck Mozilla's cock the whole time.
People try that, and the video just gets fuck all views. For profit? Sorry, did I say not for profit? Whatever. Is it a for profit or is it not? I'm confused. Because someone said not for profit earlier. But if it's a for profit, okay, sure. Whatever. Whatever it is that Nate's doing.
What's that?
Try not to get hit.
Pretty sure it's for profit? Okay, sure.
Move aside.
For profit, okay.
Let's get this over with.
Are you trying Zen yet? Not yet, but soon. And there we go.
Whatever it does.
I just realized I didn't equip the new abilities I
Patch
got.
ourselves up.
Probably should do that. Oh, Factor. Hi, haven't seen one of you in a while.
Have a look at this.
I'll take that.
Hey, it's garbage. Oh, for Zen? Yeah, I might do that. I don't know. Depends on if I feel like streaming this weekend. Can I get into that? No. Cosmic Alpha 7 stream, except it becomes hijacked into a Zen stream. If you weekend stream, please do it at this hour. Yeah, I've done a number of EU streams lately. I might do one around this time. 3 a.m. for me right now. 2 a.m. here.
Now stay there, and we won't have to smash you to pieces.
Yeah, you don't need to watch every stream. Like you can just like. I saw the camera there. Go to sleep. Look, if somebody wants to stay up all night, hey, I'm not gonna tell them not to. It's your life. Twitch gives me more points if I do though. Jesus Christ. I don't know if that's actually a joke for the reason you're staying up. Ultimate slash. If I lose the streak, I get less. Is that a thing? Are streaks a thing on Twitch? I don't know. I don't ever use Twitch. Yes? Huh. Why did I just lose that blood weapon twice? I didn't know you could double stack blood weapon. Okay, and bonk. And he's dead. So we're back in just a sec. Yeah. Actually, probably should. You know, while we're here, I'll do that. Give me a sec. Let me actually do the thing. Yeah, that one. Okay, back in just a second. Joel. Should I just put like... Wait, actually, you know what? Should I put a GIF of my chair just spinning? I have wanted to do a, a new layout at some point. And I've not really fully thought out the, like, waiting screens. Like, I know what my, like, the general layout's gonna look like. But I'm not sure about the waiting screens. That would be kind of funny. Video game. Yes? There we go. Absolutely. Okay. I am more than happy to oblige that suggestion. Your loading screen should just have a GIF of your chair spinning. You know what? I like that. Oh, do we... Wait, am I... Oh, you interact with it from that side. Okay. Ah, okay, there we go. My old laptop finally croaked, freezes every 10 minutes super reliably. If it's freezing every 10 minutes super reliably, that sounds like a super reliable thing to fix. Are you gonna say it's higher or lower? Ah, there we go. Okay, let's go higher. And then I have a then I get a what do you call it? A MIDI version of Fly Me to the Moon.
Let's relax for a bit.
Now that's an idea. Do you still have the ship box? Oh, the laptop? I do. And I want to get around to doing... I do want to get around to doing the Chromebook videos at some point. It's just a matter of doing it. It's a matter of actually, like, getting off my butt and doing it. No, shipbox was right. Show the shipbox. Okay, I can show the... Sure. Shitbox. There you go. He wants to, he never will. I have so many other things that I want to mess around with. And then I don't do those either. But you know. You know. Do we... Now, I think we'll put double uppercut there. Wait, and there's a different ability on that one? Oh, aerial hook there. That was... Right, right. So I can put... Okay, yeah, that works. So we'll put aerial hook there. I don't know, I have a whole nother Chromebook to mess with as well.
Out of my sight! You ready?
So like I've got 2 Chromebooks just sitting here doing absolutely nothing for like half a year now. I've spoken to people
Traps everywhere.
like
Screw this up and they'll be
involved in like the Chromebook hacking stuff.
Come on, follow me.
I still haven't gotten around to it.
Crush you!
But hey,
Come on.
Let's knock him down.
like there's, I don't need to do it immediately, but I don't know. Mr. Richie Rich there. Oh, do you think I spent like good money on them? In total, I spent about $300 on 2 laptops. So I don't know, like, is that like crazy money? For some, yeah, but like, they will pay themselves off when I eventually get around to it. 6 months unused, good purchase. Yeah. Do you know how many streamers just collect shit and then say they're gonna do a stream on it and then just
Now then.
it doesn't
Ready to
happen
try
for like
again?
7 months? Because I'm not the only one who does this. Put Ultramarine on it and then don't use it. No, I do want to do Ultramarine as well. That when I do the Chrome stuff, I'll basically be doing all of the stuff at once, pretty much. That's monthly salary in some places. It's not monthly salary here, though. I know what you're saying. But at the same time, it will eventually be used for the channel. It's just a matter of actually doing so. Like, I didn't purchase them, and then I'm never going to use them. I purchased them and haven't done so yet. Like, very big difference there. No, I'll leave that on there for now. I probably should bring him back out into the party at some point. Okay, that's blocked off there. Ooh. Or not. Or we can go this way. That also works.
There's one.
Time to go to work.
Bye. Oh, okay. One thing that is nice with this guy's abilities is he does have a lot of... He does have a lot of like knockups. Why Ultramarine? Ultramarine specifically has a custom bootloader for loading, or for bootloading on the Chromebook without having to like do any modifications. Or any like serious modifications. Like Ultramarine wasn't just like a random suggestion. Like that is like a go-to in the Chromebook space. And there's a lot of like additional modifications you want to make to a Chromebook to make it so it's functional. Like one thing is Chromebooks don't have a super key. So you want to rebind something to be the super key. Either a key or a key combination. Oh, okay, that actually needs to be set up. Yeah, it's obviously not official, but like, if you want to think of it like that, it's kind of like SteamOS on a Chromebook, right? Oh, so SteamOS on a Steam Deck. Where it's not necessary, you can run other things, but it's arguably a better experience. Wait. Oh, can I open this? No. Wait. Eh? Is there... Am I missing something?
Let's go.
Be ready for anything.
That is some range.
Barely even worth the trouble.
Wait, so that's gonna open that door in there. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna open that door in there, but we can't get through here. Is there... Eh? Is there somewhere to lower this? Ooh? Do we have to interact with... Maybe interact with it from the other side? Oh, there's a thing there. Okay, missed it. So interact with that one, it lowers the bridge, and then we can do it. Look at this. Fucking puzzles for 3-year-olds, and I'm struggling with it. To be fair, have you seen that clip of a game journalist not understanding a basic puzzle in a SpongeBob game? They're like, oh, you move forward. So how are you supposed to stand on the pressure plate and throw the bowling ball? And then just like keep walking off the pressure plate every single time. It's like, this is a puzzle made for a 5-year-old. How are you struggling at this? Oh. That's one of the ones I'll always remember. That and I think
Almost at the top.
I think that and Cuphead,
frosty.
I'm never gonna forget just how bad some of these people playing it were. How to make a D&D dungeon for your 20-30-year-old players. Copy the map off the back of a children's cereal box. That's it. Yeah. I know the Cuphead one. Wait, you don't know the... Okay, I'll have to show you the SpongeBob one afterwards. I think it was IGN? I don't remember.
Check it out, Jack.
Wait, what does that axe look like? Ooh, that's cool. That's not even a spear at this point.
This is the one. All right.
Game journalists will get rejected from an adult movie audition for being too dumb. Hey, that's a little accurate. Yeah, there's yeah. There's some not bright units, we'll say. Ooh. Are you Chaos?
Never seen it react like this.
Here we are.
Yeah, I haven't played D&D in a long time. I think it was like 18 last time I played it. Maybe 19.
The past leaves scars behind. Ignore them. Are you Chaos?
I am its servant. One of
Oh, it's the boss from the start of the game.
Its servant?
we are the beings of chaos, masters of the crystals. Their power courses through our veins. You shall not have them.
Doesn't matter how many of you there are. I'll kill every last one.
Will you? Then come. And
Come,
meet your
then
fate.
come.
Your foolish journey ends here.
We beat this guy at the start of the game. Surely we'll beat him now, no issue.
I know its name. Tiamat.
Update on Firefox. I've researched and the daily ping setting is new, not existing prior to Firefox 136,
Fun.
meaning everyone gets it enabled regardless of their telemetry preferences.
Better tread carefully.
Oh my god. Good job, Birdie. Incredible job. Mozilla decided to introduce some more telemetry settings. I keep telling people, stop doing this. See, at this point, like, it's not even that exciting of a thing happening, right? It's like, oh, Mozilla is doing something sketchy.
This sucks.
It's like, oh, Mozilla's doing something sketchy with your data. Like, yeah, we were talking about that last week. So it's kind of just like, yeah, that. What did you expect? Pretty much. Now, let's not cook it immediately. What?
Good.
Oh my god.
Watch yourself.
Okay.
Looks sick.
We're in for it now.
Why did that not?
Before you strike.
Why did that not block it?
Okay.
That hit the spot.
Almost out of potions.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Am I just get? How long are we poisoned for? If you get poisoned, you just die. Okay, you gotta like either have blood weapon up, or maybe you actually want to have a healer in this fight. Maybe this is the first fight where having a healer actually makes sense. I don't know why I'm not getting the instant ability from Tiamat. I'm blocking the poison, so it should be doing instant ability for that.
Try not to get hit.
Okay. At least he has a lot of points where he just like, he just kind of stands there doing nothing. Okay.
Not off to a good start.
No.
Worse than this.
Why did I stand there?
Get up, Jack! Get up!
Tiamat has a lot of what do you call it? Break gauge. I actually might want to swap off of Pugilist. I might want to go with something that has a bit more in the way of health. And a bit more in the way of break damage. Okay. Okay. It's actually going kind of well.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
We've gotta keep our heads cool.
Do that fast.
We gotta make sure we don't get hit with attacks that I obviously shouldn't get hit by. Like attacks like that. Or like that.
Head on straight, Jack.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Oh.
Better tread carefully.
It just hit us back.
Yeah. Gotta back off when it's like that.
Oh, okay, yep, sure. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, make sure you don't get hit when he fucking... I need to stop doing an attack when he jumps. Because if he jumps, you just die. You lose your entire break gauge, and then he drops on you. I guess I could,
Time for
like...
a change.
I could swap to the sword, right? Like, this is an option.
This is the one.
Or I could go back to something that I know has more health, which should theoretically go better. Okay. I think consistently when he like jumps like that, he's gonna do a tail swing. Or an attack in or an attack in the front. I was gonna say if he's aggro at the front. I do wish this fucking elevator wasn't here, though. Like, do I have to ride the elevator back up every time? The current state of software wouldn't be shit if they listened to the community. Applies to all modern software. True and real. Why would that not block? Okay.
No way. Can't be.
Why did that knock him way down? Oh my god. Watch this be a case where second stage again is way easier. Because it's gonna be. I almost guarantee it's gonna be a case like that. Hey, don't even try to block that, it's not worth it. If he's gonna do a macro burst is fine.
Good.
Keep your head up straight, Jack.
Better tread carefully.
Up, Jack. Get up.
This sucks.
Why is there the elevator? Ah, just put us on the same floor. The main problem is this guy hits like a fucking truck, and I am not a truck. Up. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Yes, there we go.
Not good. Can't be.
Other bosses didn't deal this much damage? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't. You know, you gotta run into these every so often. Okay. Okay.
Got a sinking feeling.
Don't worry. We got this.
Okay. Blood weapons off. Good, good, good. Get here. Get some hits in there. You know what? Actually going not that bad this time. I was about to say, at least until I continue to stand in the fucking laser. Oh yeah, lovely. I love when he does that attack and there's like no build up for it, so it immediately goes off. That's great.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, could be real bad there. It was still not great, but it's fine. Back away. And remember, this is first stage. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay, okay. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. I still don't know what second stage is gonna be, but we got one heal left.
Hey, what?
No, he
Looks
didn't.
like it.
It had 2 health bars. You can't trick me.
No. Get down!
Now, what sort of second stage is this gonna be? That is the real question.
Now we're talking. Wouldn't want this fight to end too quickly.
I would.
This time, let's make sure it stays down.
Try not to get hit.
Can't move?
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
It's the last of them.
Gotta stay sharp, guys.
Nope, nope. There was no way I was gonna survive that. Now, it's probably gonna send us back to the start of that fight. Most of the fights do. But maybe, there's a chance. Not a high one, but there's a chance. Yeah, I didn't think so. I think I just need to get into second stage with way more heals left.
Better tread carefully.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
You look better. Ready?
Okay. Why did I dodge towards that?
Get up, Jeff! Get up!
Can't be.
We're making progress, though. We got into second stage. And considering, like, how cooked this boss is... why did I...
Careful now!
How did I...
Good.
Jack, what? Throw! Jack!
This sucks.
That was so bad. That was so bad! Oh my god, that was awful. Awful start. It's a Stickman Sham emote. Hey, that's cool. Oh, Stickman. Chaos! Chaos! It's how I feel right now. How... I have never gotten hit by those attacks until right now. And all of a sudden it's like, hey, you're gonna get hit by every single one of them. Good job.
Try not to get hit.
What happened to me dodging those attacks well before? Okay.
Can't be.
Yep. Hey, at least the load times are fast. If nothing else, at least the load times are fast. A part of me wants to go to my go-to absolutely cracked Marauder and just see how that goes. Surely can't go worse than what's happening right now. Surely not. Knowing my luck, it's somehow gonna happen.
Not off to a good start.
Oh my god, really? We're gonna do that off the start? Okay.
Good.
Great, great, lovely, lovely.
Okay.
Nope. Why are you spamming that now?
This sucks.
Pain. I am pain. I am chaos. I am one with chaos. Again, I don't know what's happened there. I literally have no idea what's going on there. How I suddenly start fucking up the opening attack on the fight and then immediately cook the rest of it. Everything was going so well for so long, and now we can't lock in. Oh. Come on. Let's not cook the opening attack. There we go. Man, look at that. Wow, I can actually hit things. Okay.
No. I'm not dead yet.
True. Yes. I love getting trapped in a corner and then immediately laser bursted. Oh. Welcome to my life. This is just not great at this boss, is it? This is just not a good job to go with this for this boss. That should have blocked it. I don't know why. Okay. 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 Okay, you know what? This is going well now.
We're a few steps behind.
Just keep hitting them.
I don't know if he can even... It seems like the poison can build up on him. So it should be fine. One thing we will say is, when he goes Whirlwind, Whirlwind is a... Breath. Breath is a great time to build up, charge. To also build up heals. It's just, I need to not get immediately tail slammed when the fucking attack ends. Ah! I don't know why people watch me. I have no idea. I am not good at video games in any definition of the word. Do people just enjoy the suffering? Is that what it is?
Better tread carefully.
Okay. Okay. I don't know why that happened.
This one's got some
I don't know what happened there.
Just getting warmed up.
Okay. Okay. I don't know why I didn't have blood weapon out already. I should have. Back away.
Storm. Not good.
Things can't ever be easy.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, macro burst there. Okay. Okay. Fucked it. Absolutely fucked it. Why did I stand there?
Keep your head up.
Why? Why? Why does that ability just Boku no Kokoro Yabayatsu. Is that, what is it? Danes in My Heart? I hear it's really fucking good. I don't know. I have no idea why I didn't watch the first season. Like, looking back on it, right? Like, it's the perfect kind of series for me. I have no fucking clue why I didn't watch it. If I knew, I would tell you why I didn't watch it. Like, why I didn't. But I'm just as confused as you are. Okay? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Better tread carefully.
Okay, back away a little bit. Why is my blood weapon not active?
We're in for it now.
Just getting warmed up. Get up, Jack! Get up!
I... I think this is going, the longer we go, I think the worse this is going. Oh, wait, we got it that time. But you don't watch that many seasonals.
Careful now.
Why did I get knocked back? That never happens. That never happens with that attack. You should be able to stand right there. Why the fuck did I move? How did I move?
I'll crush you.
My God. I love when things don't behave correctly. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I was playing Yakuza 5 the other day. And I did like I did a fight. And I don't know what happened, but like Akiyama just fell out of the sky.
We're a few steps behind.
Just getting warmed up.
Okay, wait. Cooked it, cooked it. No!
Yet.
Jack, watch yourself.
Okay. Why did that not trigger it? Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Things look better.
Like, I would understand that in a Dragon Engine game, but Yakuza 5 is not Dragon Engine.
Damage.
Okay. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, first stage. Whew. I don't know why I'm poisoned. Okay. Okay.
Out of my sight. Time's up.
Okay.
What the hell is it doing?
Do not.
I'm going in.
Not off to a good start.
We've had worse than this.
Okay.
Can you feel your legs?
Better tread carefully.
Oh, lovely. It just regenerate. Oh, yeah, we definitely need that to happen, for sure, for sure.
Save some of that for later.
We'll have to take it slow.
Okay.
Warheads? Oh, I'm sick of these things.
For every one that grows back, we'll cut 2 of them off.
You okay on potions?
No!
No room for mistakes.
Not anymore.
Can't be.
It just regenerated twice. It regenerated all of the damage I did twice. Oh, I see. Okay, we actually have to use... Okay, we actually have to use the max break. We have to lower it using Lightbringer. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's absolutely disgusting. Okay. I think this is the first boss where Lightbringer is like actually a requirement.
Careful now. We've got a hard road ahead of us.
We gotta keep our heads cool.
Okay, this is a cooked fight. But if we Lightbringer from the start, theoretically it shouldn't be that crazy. Theoretically. I guess that's why there's so many attacks that are kind of good for doing that. Okay, there's first stage. I don't know if that's going to reset the Lightbringer gauge, though. It is. Okay, I should have... Okay, so we don't bother with Lightbringer until second stage.
Alright, okay.
Basically, what we have to do is,
Can't move?
use this ability and, like, chip away at her break gauge until it's, like, at the point where, a hit will, like, immediately kill her. Which, now knowing how that works, it's actually not as bad as it's not as bad as I thought it would have been, or what it looked like it was initially. And also just learning how her moves work and how they feel. Yeah, okay, so she's gonna regenerate to like her max, her gauge at that point, which is a lot less than like the max gauge. So you pretty much want to do the entire fight in Lightbringer mode. You know what? Actually, kind of a cool fight. Now that I understand it. There we go. Oh? Hello? Is she cute?
Look,
It's a person. Good observation. Yeah, 0 deaths.
Did you
Perfect
defeat
fight.
Tiamat?
I did do that by punching him.
Well
Are you
done.
Chaos?
And you are?
We came here to challenge the darkness, but it seems we were no match for it. I am Sophia. Well met.
And the armor's clipping through the camera.
And now the wind crystal shall be made whole.
Oh!
Your crystal! Hold it forth! Here!
Did you forget about Neon?
Thanks.
She's been here the entire time.
What the hell was that?
Chaos!
I can't explain. I only know that the crystals can consume the mist.
I can tell this is a fantasy game or a sci-fi game. It's a Final Fantasy game, which means it's both.
Is this one gonna start talking too?
maybe we should ask her.
It is very common in Final Fantasy games to have, like, ancient super technology. Hi. Why did it make us interact with that?
Again?
Have you tried pressing the on button?
I have a good memory. Discipline, you understand. Though fragmented, I do retain some knowledge of my past. And I am sure I have been here before. Many times.
Are we cooking Crystal now?
And
hey,
many times.
might be.
This has been my grave.
What?
I want nothing more than to destroy chaos. Until I do, there is a yearning inside me that cannot be sated.
Is that...
In
that's
other
called being
words,
horny.
May I accompany you?
I see no reason to refuse.
Don't die on me. I'll forget without you.
That goes for you too.
Yeah, this is like... because this is a
almost
prequel to the
forgot.
first game, it's kind of in that era of, like, ancient tech, pseudo-futuristic situation.
What do we got here?
Science fantasy like Star Wars, where sci-fi is usually more grounded and sciencey with rules around stuff like, instead of magical laser swords. Yeah, Star Wars leans more towards the sci-fi than the fantasy side, but yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it.
It seems we can select the fire crystal or the earth crystal.
The fire crystal?
Let's restore the fire crystal.
Star Wars Clone Wars best show. I do like Clone Wars. Clone Wars is really good. Following side missions have been unlocked. Scarlet Memories, the Aeroduct. In addition to... oh! The addition of the final party member has unlocked your companion's memories. Ash can select the Berserker job. Jed, Neon the Knight and Sophia Dragoon. Ayo! Oh, we're level 29 here. Lovely. Let's go all the way down the tree here. Grab that one. Grab that. Grab that. Monk might be a good idea to go down. More points here for a job that I've not actually been using. I just have to have some affinity for it. That one. There. And okay. Now, let's see. Oh, right. We can change you into... You know, I guess we'll keep... I'm sorry, what the fuck? What the fuck is that sword? Now that is a Final Fantasy sword. Holy shit. Okay. Sure. So, wait, Sophia... Mage, Black Mage, Dragoon. What is that random fucking combo? Okay. Sure, I guess we'll make her a Black Mage. Why not? Okay, let's find some gear for her to wear. Perfect. True mage gear. The magiest of mage gears. I guess we'll kick Ash out of the party as well. And, yeah, I guess we can make this, Jack's harem. Perfect. Star Wars, more like Star sucks. True. I've actually never watched, Star Wars. I'll put that on there. Truly a mage. Anything better for you? I don't really need to worry about them because they're not going to be in the party right now. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Nobody needs arse anyway. What? But I don't just think maybe the Sith weren't really bad guys. I forgot my reasoning. But I didn't see using emotions with the Force is a bad thing. Nobody needs arse anyways. The Clone Wars is good. Too bad Jack is as dense as a harem protagonist, only needs to be noticed by Chaos Senpai. Oh. Wait, where was... Ah. Is that the... That's the main mission. Ah, side mission there. Oh, bunch of Black Mage gear. Okay. Actually, wait. Before we go on, we should probably... I should probably... Yeah, what is it? Battle setting. I didn't change out Jack's gear, did I? Or did I mess with it? I don't think so. Beautiful. It's back. That's such a stupid look. No! No, we have to keep the mail on just for that. No. No, I have to wear the trilby. Even though I don't have hats turned on. That is truly a look. I love this. Incredible. Amazing. Wonderful. What do we have? Nobility takedown. What do that do? That's no longer a monk ability at that point, or a pugilist ability. What does Summon Touch even do? Increases damage taken and damage dealt. Why do I even have that? Divine Sigil. Increase damage dealt by the next ability. Ensure enemies broken or brought to 0 HP with this attack. We finish with a soul burst. Oh, that's cool. We'll put counter on there. Okay. And his other job, probably should check this out first before I sell anything. What a sword. What a fucking sword that is. I love it. Hey, yeah. Okay, remember how you were saying about Bloodborne character? Here you go. There's your fucking Bloodborne character. Oh. Brother. What a fucking stupid look. Oh, we had something else here. Raging Slash, Onslaught. What do you do? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not bad, not bad. Piercing Thrust. I think this will be the next one I level up, because this is the starter job. I just realized I haven't actually been, Ooh, it's a cool katana. I really haven't been upgrading any of my gear. Like, I've got all of these upgrade materials, and I've not even touched them for, I don't even know how long at this point. Keep that one. Get rid of all that garbage, all that garbage. I probably should check it, shouldn't I? Upgrade special effect of... Yeah, of Jack's sword. Well, I think I have the resources to upgrade now. Yeah, okay. Upgrade equipment level. I think they used... Didn't that use anima? Yeah, used anima. Get rid of all this garbage. Where is it? Down here. As I was saying before, I do think that the upgrade system is cool. It's just you get so much gear as you're going through the game that there's literally not a reason to interact with it, because by the time you have enough resources to upgrade, you're going to have a higher level piece of gear anyway. So, like, what function does the system serve? Get rid of that, get rid of that. And with all of these, like, I will say this system's nice, being able to get anima shards from getting rid of these you don't want, of the jewelry you don't want. Oh, actually, I probably could just dump the rest of the points, or dump some anima into Pugilist then, and finish that one off, and get to another job. Yeah, you know what, we'll do that. Use anima. Ah. It kind of wastes a little bit of anima, but I don't know. Anima's so easy to get at this point that it doesn't even matter. Grab the last thing on this tree. And I wanted to put points into White Mage as well. So we could just finish this one off. Grab that. Grab that. Another job I don't have to mess with. That's 30. Monk, I haven't... Oh, 30, 20... Mage, I have not fully leveled for some reason. Duelist I've not touched, and Lance, we still need to do. Oh, Lance we've done. Okay. Fuck it, I guess I'll just dump Anima into this one as well, get this one at 30. And now we only have one more base class to do after the sword fighter. After the swordsman, sorry. And then it'll just be going through the advanced jobs. I honestly didn't, like, with how many jobs are in this game, I honestly didn't think we would be fully leveling everything. But it actually might happen. Why do I feel like since PS4, all video game menus look the same, blue-black theme with transparency and blur/frost, icons for tabs, and talent trees all look the same? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have never thought that video game menus look the same. Yeah, I can't help you with that one. I'm honestly not sure. Let's go in here. Actually, wait. If I fully leveled the... Sorry, if I fully leveled the pugilist, I should swap this one out. So let's swap this, I guess, to our last of the base jobs. That one. Okay, that's all fine. It's all fine. What are you set to? That's fine, I guess. Okay, sweet. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 2. I might actually swap over to React. I might get to, like, the first rest point here.
What danger lurks within?
Come on, but watch yourselves.
That's a voice. Hold up. Hold up, that voice did something. Yeah, I think we'll stop there, actually. Swap over to Reacts. Okay. This game is stupid and fun. I love it. It's so dumb. It is fucking ridiculous. I highly recommend it. I will probably go buy the DLC as well because I've heard there's like end game stuff that's available. Yes, true. Okay. Give me a moment to swap over to that one and we can do a react. I have a super short react. I just went to Twitch and for some reason it didn't fucking auto-mute the stream that played. Shut up. I don't care about your shitty DJ channel. Yeah, I will go to the Nico video first. Edit that one. Just chatting. Oakley dokely. If we show that one, you can't... Oh! It didn't break the capture. That's a new one. Okay, sure, I'll take it. Anyway. YouTube. Nico loves Linux. Let's swap over to my main account so we don't have ads.
Nick Graham is widely known in the kitty world.
Quiet, Nico. Okay, so someone sent me a link to this, or to mention this earlier. Nate Graham started up some sort of foundation, profit company for KDE. I've had Nate on the podcast before. Nate's a cool dude. I'll probably reach out to him to talk about this because, you know, Nate's cool. I like Nate. He does cool things. Yeah. Let's see what this is about because I literally was not aware of this. I assume Nate has... Did Nate publish a blog post about it? I don't actually know. Nate Graham. If you look up Nate Graham, the first picture you see is the podcast I did with him. The second picture is the Facebook. I don't know if that's the same. Is that the? Wait, is that the? No, that's a different guy. Wait, I don't even know. Maybe it's a picture of when it was like 18. Yeah. Okay, he did write a blog post about it. That's cool. Anyway, let's watch the Nico video. I don't like when this is here. Hopefully, it's not actually gonna do that.
Nate Graham.
No, it just works. Why was it saying it was fine, whatever.
Is widely known in the KDE world. He is a board member of the KDE EV, the non-profit behind KDE Plasma and KDE in general development.
Is audio level
He
good?
also writes the This Week in KDE blog post, has done various interviews about KDE software and so on. Like, everybody knows him. Yesterday, he has announced that he created a for-profit company that hires various KDE developers.
I think the for-profit thing is interesting, right? Because there's a lot of these not-for-profits in the FOSS world, and that's great. But when you're a not-for-profit, you inherently limit the kind of people that want to get involved in it, right? Like there's a lot of companies out there that simply do not want to support a not-for-profit or a non-profit, whatever you want to call it. They specifically want to be in a situation where you do work, they make money. There's like a relationship back and forth here. I get why most of the things in the FOSS world are operated on non-profits because they're open source. It's kind of hard to make a profit model based around it anyway without starting to do, kind of sketchy things and putting binaries behind paywalls, things like that. But I'm kind of curious to see how this thing goes.
And that will become a KDE EV patron as well. The company is called Tech Paladin, and
Which
it's
is a cool name.
owned by David Edmundson, another very public KDE developer. He has also done interviews on
David, I believe... Well, I had David on the podcast as well. David, he was working on the session restoration. So you reload KDE and it remembers firstly where your windows are, but also what windows you had open.
KDE. On top of that, I'm also happy to announce that I am one of the contractors working for Tech Paladin, and I'll be continuing my
that explains why you made a video on it then.
KDE Plasma development work with them. This might sound exciting, but as usual, to understand the full scope of this news, we need to take a few steps back and understand the whole thing. So firstly, both me, Nate's, and David's previous employees was Blue Systems. BS is a German company that actively...
Don't call them BS! Nico, I know English is not your first language. I'm well aware, but don't refer to your previous or current employer as BS. I'm aware that's the acronym. But there are better ways you can do that. Just call them Blue Sys or, B Sys or something. Don't use an acronym.
Worked on projects such as KDE Plasma, Netrunner OS, Plasma Mobile, Manjaro, KDE Neon, Maui. You still remember the Maui guys? The Calamares installer.
Blue Systems is short enough anyway. Yeah.
Blue Systems was founded by the German businessman Clemens Tönnies.
Surely there's a better picture of than this. Google's doing this guy dirty.
Junior. I don't know how it's pronounced correctly. I'm sorry about that. If you just search that name, this guy will pop up and you'll discover that he owns 46% of a meat processing industry and has an estimated wealth of around $1.6 billion. This is the senior Clemens, not the junior one, who is the nephew. So wrong Clemens. Clemens Tönnies Jr. left the meat processing company by transferring his shares to the brother, and there's very few public information about him. He has given an interview back in 2012 to
He's German, he's always going to look serious. Fair. You make a fair argument.
.de, and back then he was a 36 years old computer scientist and self-described philanthropist. Clemens started sponsoring the Kitty EV and back then even hired Jonathan Riddle, who packaged.
I'm almost certain his name does not have a 3 in it. No, this has got to be a mistake you've written multiple times. There's no way that his name has a 3 in it.
Releases of Kubuntu after Canonical discontinued the support for that distribution.
Or it's a weird character that's rendering weirdly.
In 2012, Blue Systems had no business model. This is a quote, or at least not yet. However, more recently, they had added Valve's SteamOS in the list of official collaborations. And
yeah, I believe Valve was funding work on KDE through Blue Systems, if I recall correctly. Let me see. Blue Systems Valve. Yeah. Yeah. So Valve is basically like sponsoring work through them.
As I have previously covered on this channel, Valve has had decided to sponsor KDE development work through Blue Systems, which led to many KDE developers to become contractors for Blue Systems whilst being sponsored by Valve. And as I somehow privately announced a bit less than 2 years ago, this also included myself. I've been a contractor for Blue Systems, sponsored by Valve, for quite some time now. To be clear, Blue Systems was not the only Valve-sponsored company. As another example, Igalia also had, and maybe still has, a contract to work on the graphics stack, I think, of the Steam Deck.
They're definitely doing a lot of AMD work. I just got an email the other day about moving from OpenGL to Zinc. Yeah, so they're definitely still doing a lot of work.
At least they say so in their blog post. Yet another example is Collabora, who also briefly talked about their work.
Collabora is who I meant, not Igalia, my bad.
With Valve regarding SteamOS. But then, what happened to Blue Systems then? According to Nate, about a dozen of Blue Systems' current people moved to the new Tech Paladin company, and this comes after 6 years of BS employing from Nate.
He's doing it again. Maybe he doesn't like the company. This could be what it is. This could be why he's referring to it as BS.
The reason for this change is not...
But I feel like he's just not, like, making the connection in his head. I don't think that's on purpose. But if it is, it's funny. If it's not, it's still funny.
Stated, but according to Nate, it has not been any kind of hostile takeover, but rather, and I quote, a mutual decision made between the owner of Blue Systems, myself, and David Edmundson, and Blue Systems' other personnel who are moving over. We currently know that the company has more than a dozen contractors, employees, spread across 7 countries and 2 continents, plus the co-owner. This is not the first time that Nate runs a company. He also talks about the fact that from 2011 to 2014, he had a 2-person 3D printing company named, wait for it, Tech Paladin Printing. They sold parts...
He just likes the name Tech Paladin. I wonder what Nate's gamer tag could be. Could it be Tech Paladin? I feel like there might be a connection here.
Kits, and according to Nate, this was his first experience, first exposure with a free and open source software movement. According to Nate, Tech Paladin also inherited the Valve contract that Blue Systems had as their first and, I believe, currently only client. As they say,
wait, I'm sorry, what was that?
With Nate, Tech Paladin also inherited the Valve contract that Blue Systems had.
Tech Paladin inherited the Valve contract Blue Systems had. Okay. Right, so they basically just took over... He said it wasn't a hostile takeover, but he basically just, like, took over their major contract. Alright. It sounds like Blue Systems is, like, kind of pulling out of doing this work then.
As their first and, I believe, currently only client. As they say on their webpage, or should I say our webpage, we are responsible for the user experience of the Steam Deck in desktop mode. Tech Paladin seems to also be currently looking for other clients. As Nate says, if you see an awful bug that you're experiencing, or, well, you can get in touch.
Yeah, this is a thing that I've heard a lot of people talk about. There's not really any good way to sponsor work on a Linux desktop, right? Like, a lot of people have talked about it, like, hey, I want to pay money to get a bug fixed, but there just wasn't, there was, like, no one to go to, right? Like, you could go to people's individual Patreons, and I guess that would work, but you have no idea if that person, like, has the knowledge and the skill set to do so. So I think something like this, voice crack, I think something like this actually does serve a lot of value. And actually, like, making it publicly aware that this is something that can be done.
And the company will help you sponsor that bug fix, or maybe a new feature, or any kind of custom development. You can just contact Tech Paladin. Most likely, Tech Paladin is also looking for corporate clients. Following Valve's example, other companies that use KD Plasma on their hardware might...
Watching Nico's video on Nate Graham's new company doing KD development.
Benefit from paying Tech Paladin to improve the desktop specific or mobile, who knows, specifically for their...
Who's this Nate? Do you not know who Nate Graham is? Nate Graham writes the KD weekly blog post. He's been on the podcast a couple of times. Basically, if you see any, like, KDE news, Nate's probably somehow involved. He's in, like, the KDE EV and a bunch of other things as well.
Devices. Nate will be running the business, but he's also currently a KDE EV board member, but he also plans to still publish the This Week in Plasma blog post.
This makes sense, considering he's basically going from doing the work that he is currently doing at one company to another company. So it's not like his, like, work level is changing. I guess technically he's in, like, a leadership position. Yeah, this is going to go up on the React channel, not the main channel.
And also still do technical work, review other people merge requests, triage bug reports, and so on. So the work is not stopping. He is unstoppable. Really what this means is that from now on, the contract that Valve has to improve the KDE Plasma desktop is now in the hands of, well, KDE developers, Nate and David. It will be interesting to see how this company grows and how it will maintain its relationship with the KDE EV non-profit. And if you know anyone who wants to sponsor...
Well, I don't really see how it could really get in the way of that, right? Because, like, they already had people working at for-profit companies on the KDE EV. I'm pretty sure Blue Systems was a for-profit... Was Blue Systems... Hold up. I actually don't want to say this wrong. Blue Systems. Is Blue Systems a for-profit or non-profit? I actually don't know. So, Yeah. Okay. So he was already working at a for-profit company anyway. So he's going from a for-profit company to a for-profit company, staying in a leadership position. I don't really see how that could be a problem. It's effectively... He's doing the exact same thing, just with a different title, basically.
Or some feature, or any company that needs KDE development of any kind, feel free to reach out to Tech Paladin to get some things done. And by the way, this isn't in the script, but I will also mention that since this channel that I'm running at the same time of, doing KDE Plasma development is technically being run at a loss, because I have contractors and expenses due to services, servers, and hardware, equipment, all that stuff. Expenses are currently higher than income. So technically, Tech Paladin is practically sponsoring this channel, because without that job I wouldn't be able to run this thing at without any income. So if you want to make sure that this channel...
I'm not sure how he's running the channel at a loss. I actually don't know how that's happening. Because, yeah, the videos aren't super popular, but I don't know what he could possibly have in expenses that could be so limiting. I'll have to ask him about that.
There's also...
Maybe he has... I don't know, maybe he has an editor? I don't know.
Donation links in the video description. If we could keep this little side thing as a, income thing, that could help. Right now it's an expense, but it's a lovely one.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how he's running it, the channel where that's a problem. Anyway, I'm interested to see how this goes. It sounds like it's basically going to be... It sounds like it's basically going to be the same thing as Blue Systems, except it's run by KDE developers, right? So it's a lot closer to... It's a lot closer to the work being done, rather than being done by some, big separate person, leadership position outside the project. So it's probably going to be a healthier way to run it. Now, whether they're going to keep up contracts, this will be a wait and see situation. I have a lot of respect for Nate for doing this, right? Going out of your way to start up a whole new company in the open source space, and then have employees, straight away. That's a really big responsibility to take on. So, I hope it goes well for him. I hope it goes well for David and Nico and anybody else who happens to be working there. Yeah. I like Nico's videos. I'll send you the link to it. Be sure to go check it out. If you're not subbed to Nico, yeah, go do so. Ren had a video to look at. Let me just watch that one first, and then we'll have a look at the one you sent, Ronson. What is this? It's an actual short. Okay. The most forbidden device. Dog. Okay. Okay, that's stupid. Sure. Okay, what is this one that you had?
It's times like these when
I actually do have a... wait, hold on. I think there was a Hooters video in my React suggestions. Link to the short. Give me one sec. There you go. Is it still in here? Someone sent it to me a while ago. Where is it? Where? I know it's in here. How long's the video? It's a 14-minute video on the rise and fall of Hooters. Okay. Okay.
Sam Pang to...
Oi! Don't. There's also a video on Discord, but let's go. Send the video. We'll have a look at what it is afterwards. Anyway, let's watch this.
When one can only be overwhelmed by the onslaught of current events that shake humanity to our very core,
yes.
Stripping us of nothing but our most base animalistic selves like a feral skin primate shaking in a puddle of our own humility. So today I'd like to talk about Hooters. Article 12, Section 6 of the Constitution says that it is a God-given right for Americans to have access to sports bars where the servers have chest bags humongous enough to save us during a car crash. Yet we are at risk of losing that right after it was reported this month that Hooters of America is preparing to file for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Fortunately, the restaurant is preparing for their bankruptcy.
I already talked about why look, we all know why it's happening, right? Look, if you're the kind of person who wants to work at Hooters, there are much better ways that you can make money on the internet. Look, it's as simple as that, right?
Bankruptcy filing with the law firm Ropes and Gray, who I assume got their name from every softcore porn novel in the back of a CVS. So in this moment of panic, I thought I would brush off my online
if you don't know, how absolutely cooked, romance novels are, if you think anime is cooked, I recommend going and reading some of the Monster Fucker books. You don't know how bad some of these novels are, how absolutely just beyond cooked they are. It's It's something. It's something else.
Marketing bachelor's degree.
The what? You heard me. You heard me. I said monster fucker.
My suggestions for how we can save Titty Applebee's. First off, Hooters is in severe debt with about $300 million in asset-backed bonds to repay.
How do you get to 300 million before you do something about the problem? Mint once told Matara about the Minotaur milking novel she was reading. Exactly!
Hey, this requires intense capital inflow from their existing franchises that they quite frankly haven't seen in their entire history as a company. My solution to fix this? Bigger boobs. The only economic model that Hooters can rely on is the cup-to-buck earnings phenomenon. So if we find a way to up the cup, then we find a way to up the bucks. I'm not exactly sure how we do that, but that's for science to decide. Next up,
Again, you gotta pay them more. They gotta be on like $50 an hour. This is the thing. Like, why? What? You know what? I actually don't know. How much? Like, what do you actually get paid as a server at Hooters? Hooters USA hourly rate. Okay, so let me get this straight. Line cook, restaurant manager, kitchen team member. So, I don't know if this is converting it into a manager gets paid $20 an hour. Oh, God. I'm also seeing other ones saying, like, $8.50 an hour. Yeah, so it's, like, maybe a little bit higher than normal rates. Again, if you're the kind of person willing to work at Hooters, why would you want to make $8 an hour or $7.25 an hour or whatever? Like, if in like some of the tip positions, even less. Fun fact, the federal minimum wage in the US is $7.50. I thought it was $7.25. I thought, is it not $7.25? Did it go up, or are you just saying the wrong number? I don't know.
Replace the mascot with something that represents Hooters clientele.
Oh, no.
Instead of this bookish, curious owl, let's get Uncle Luke in there. He and none of his friends are doing anything. Now that the owl's gone, the name Hooters doesn't really make much sense now, does it? Fortunately, there are dozens of breast-related names that we could pick in that slot in just as well, such as Awooga, Bazoingers, or the much more on-the-nose mammary glands. At this point, I'm assuming your business will be flush with cash immediately. But I was hired to establish a long-lasting business plan.
$3.15 if you make tips. That's fucking insane. That's such a wild system that if you can make tips, you just get paid less. Like, that's not a thing here at all. Like, tipping isn't really a thing in Australia anyway, but in places where you can take tips, like, you don't get paid less, you just make tips. Except no one gives you tips because it's Australia.
And unlike the parents of many of your servers, I will not abandon this. So here's where we start expanding, but not into restaurants. Instead, we will take our excess cash and start buying other places of business where slowly dying patrons will also appreciate a huge pair of knockers. Hospitals. By rolling up underfunded mid-size hospitals in the Rust Belt
I think he's cooking here. Hold up. Hold up.
area and laying off staff without sufficient breast size, Hooters will see both increased efficiency and foot traffic into the now sexy emergency rooms of Hooters hospitals. Not to mention, by owning both C-rated sports bars and hospitals, we have now created a full-circle ecosystem where customers will be sent back and forth from one property to the other, quite literally for the rest of their lives.
If you want an actual thing to do, get into sports gambling. Sports gambling is where the money's at.
Hooters no longer a business, but an entire reality of their own. So if this sounds appealing, it's your move, Hooters. Me and Uncle Luke are on the line.
What a video. You know what? Since we're here anyway, let's just go watch the other Hooters video. Where is it? Where is it? I had it here somewhere. Where is the Hooters video? I love this video, that's why I shared it. That was a good video. I'm happy you shared it. Where the fuck is it? Wait, it's got to be around. I scrolled past that. Why can't I find it now? I literally had it right here. Okay, if I search Hooters, is that going to show up? Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh, it was way further. No wonder I couldn't find it. It was way further up the list. In Quebec, regular minimum wage is $15.75 an hour, but with tips, $12.60. Again, I don't understand how you can be paid less with tips.
Hooters. This once thriving franchise is heading to the direction of filing for bankruptcy. Hooters in its prime was the go-to destination for single men or recently divorced.
Why does he have a pickle in his mouth? What? This being covered in badges like this, like you go to an anime convention, you see the same thing, but it's all just like waifu stickers. This is this is basically IRL waifu stickers.
Husbands. That was a joke. But for real, Hooters used to be so popular that you could find it in pop culture movies like Blended and Big Daddy. I remember there being way more like Adam Sandler movies, but I guess not. But regardless, the impact that franchise had was extremely
Why not have a pickle in your mouth? Solid argument.
But sometimes not so positive. Being in a ton of controversy throughout the 40 years that the company has been around.
Oh, I can only imagine there's been a lot of we'll just say harassment. I can only imagine there's been a lot of harassment amongst Hooters staff and the managers.
Let's start from the very beginning and the birth of Hooters.
Okay.
Hooters was created in 1983 by a group of businessmen who would later be called the Hooter Six. Obviously, because there are six of them.
I'm sorry, you know what? Of the people I could imagine starting Hooters, you know what? I can't think of any people that would make any more sense to start the company. Look at these fucking mustaches. That is like peak 80s mustache.
These guys really didn't have a clue what they were doing when they started. They were just friends with similar backgrounds in business, and they wanted to open up a restaurant. The first Hooters restaurant was opened in Clearwater, Florida, on the premise of the restaurant focused...
Of course it's fucking Florida! Why wouldn't it be Florida?
...on customers' dining experience, and of course, sports. And also, the biggest thing Hooters would be known for, which was the Hooter Girls. The Hooter Six focused on hiring young, attractive servers to help gain customers. These servers would wear the iconic white tank top with the Hooters branding, along with short shorts. This strategy of having a target demographic...
Wait. Hold up. Was this one of the owners? Hold up, is that what... Wait. Hold up, we need to go back. Is that the guy? Is that like one of those guys? Or is just like another dude? I have no idea. I don't know, is this some other random old white dude? Or as we call it in Germany, porno bulk... I'm sorry, what? You call... Oh, that mustache is called porno bulk. Oh, that's incredible.
Of mostly men, helped Hooters become extremely popular in a very short amount of time. You see, no one was really doing this type of marketing at the time, and the Hooter Six actually pioneered the restaurant.
You know what? At this point, I'm not even going to question it. You know what? Why is there a fish? Doesn't matter.
Concept, which I feel like was only used by them, but I could be wrong. Let me know in the comments down below. Now, because this marketing put them on the map and the logo and name were quirky and easy to remember, Hooters started to expand. But this expansion only happened after the Hooter Six sold the rights to Hooters of America, a year after they opened the doors to the very first Hooters in Florida. Now, because Hooters was known for their Hooter Girls service,
they sold it a year after it opened. These guys had no fucking idea what they were. He said they didn't know what they were doing. You know what? I agree. They had no fucking idea what they were doing.
issues started to
because it's the porn mustache.
rise for the company in the 1990s, when in 1997 a group of men would actually sue Hooters for not hiring them as servers due to their gender. Of course,
the US is such... People in the US love to sue each other. They really do. Like... It's like, oh, you hit my car. I'm gonna sue you. You don't want to hire me at Hooters. I'm gonna sue you. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hooters would settle this case for $3.75 million, but on the agreement that they'd open more opportunities for male employment. But not as servers. Hooters instead focused on bartending and hosts for men, while keeping the servers strictly to women. This lawsuit didn't seem to hurt them that much, and in fact, I think it actually helped them get even more popular. By the mid-2000s, Hooters bloomed as a franchise, having opened over 400 restaurants. But this wouldn't stop them from getting into controversy, as more doors opened.
Well, do you know the other thing that really helped Hooters? You didn't have instant access to the internet when it opened. Like, if you want a goon, you don't have to go outside anymore. You don't. If you want to goon to like something that looks like a real person, you can just watch a video. You don't have to like go to a store and buy a VHS tape. You just fucking go to Google. If you can goon at home, why goon outside?
So did more opportunities for the company's ethics to be called into play. In 2010, a Hooters employee based in Michigan filed a discrimination lawsuit against Hooters after allegedly being placed under weight probation. She alleged that her manager told her that she had 30 days to slim down and fit the mold of a Hooter girl.
She's not even, she's not even like fat. Like, this is just like a normal girl. Like, completely normal.
Even though this lady was already around 130 pounds, but they
Are they looking for like 90-pound cat girls? Like, what do you mean?
Allegedly gave her an ultimatum: lose weight or get terminated from her job. In court, a Hooters representative would state that the weight requirement wasn't specific, but that the company did want to keep the image consistent with its brand all across the board. So pretty much, they didn't tell her how much weight she needed to lose, but they did want her to lose weight to look like the other Hooter girls.
I'm so insanely late. Well, now we're watching a video about Hooters, so welcome.
The outside, of course.
How you doing, man?
This brought more eyes onto the company for all of the wrong reasons. But again, this would only further the popularity, because getting more eyes on yourself, regardless if it's positive or negative. With the restaurant motto, it only brings more...
Did you just say restaurant? Hold on, we need to hear that again.
If it's positive or negative. With the restaurant...
He did say restaurant, didn't he? I'm not imagining that.
More eyes on yourself, regardless if it's positive or negative. With the restaurant...
Yes, he's... I don't know if it's intentional. Kuma's killed Hooters, true.
You either die a hero or alive long enough to see yourself become the villain. Baka.
Good.
Motto, it only brings more men into the door. In 2009, Hooters would once again be sued for gender discrimination. Remember when I stated that Hooters tried to create more opportunities for male workers, but kept it strictly to bartending and being a host? Well, this would constantly come back to haunt them, because this was just one of a bunch of lawsuits against the company for not allowing these men to be hired as servers.
Again, the US loves to sue people. They just for everything, right? Like, imagine you're hiring for, I don't know, here's a good example. Let's say you run a female-only gym, which are fairly common things. You probably want only females working there, right? Like, that just makes sense. It's Hooters. Like, what do you think's gonna happen? So when do they give up and hire femboy? Now, this is the correct model to go with. Femboy Hooters, that's the future.
Every one of these cases were settled outside of court. Well, when you strictly make only women as servers, you are bound to get sued a bunch of times along the way. A huge issue that Hooters faced, especially at the very beginning of 2017, aka the year of the Me Too movement, was failing to change with the times. You see, people change, in the same generation that loves
Goth femboy Hooters. Goth femboy Hooters. How many employees are you gonna have? Like 2?
seeing these Hooter girls in their iconic dress code aren't the same as the new generation who are all about women empowerment and women equality in the workplace. Now, obviously, when you base your whole business structure off of girls wearing this type of clothing, then you are bound to be called out for it. And that's exactly what happened to Hooters. But this wasn't anything new for Hooters, to be called out for over-sexualizing and objectifying women. This has been called—
That's literally their business model. That is the model of Hooters.
into play throughout the whole time that they've been around. But the Me Too movement started to put way more heat on the stove and started to cook the owl.
And by 2018, who's actually going, like, at that point, right, like, who's actually going to Hooters, right? Like, by that point, again, if you want to goon, you can goon.
So what did Hooters do? Well, in response,
literally nothing.
In 2018, they tried to change their image and opened a spin-off restaurant called Hoots, which was more family-friendly and more of your cookie-cutter restaurant. It also allowed male servers to work along with female servers, which was a shocker. But it was a step in the right direction to bring Hooters into the modern times.
Wait, so if you're doing that, you're actually... If you make a side store, you're literally going there solely for the purpose of the food. I have never been to a Hooters before. Do they have good food? Because I assume they don't. I assume it's kind of like a maid cafe in Japan, right? Like, you don't go to a maid cafe in Japan because you're there for, you know, the good food. You go to a maid cafe for the maids. Americanized maid cafe. That's actually what it is, though. It's actually decent. You can do better, but it's not actually bad. What about pricing? Like, obviously decent food, but is it like decent for the price or just decent, like, yeah. Family-friendly Hooters is surreal. It's certainly an idea. It's not the idea I would have had.
Eventually did, while keeping its target demographics separate by keeping Hooters.
I think the solution they should have gone with is just gone the complete opposite direction. just like turn Hooters into a topless bar. Just go all the way.
As its staple restaurant and Hoots just as a spin-off. But by this time, business already started to slow down for Hooters. There were so many other restaurants which offered the same menu items and sports on TV that weren't engulfed in backlash because of the harassment towards its servers. And these other restaurants were actually family-friendly, unlike Hooters, which was—
I didn't know maid cafes exist. Wait, you didn't? Wait. You did not know maid cafes existed. Okay, sure.
A niche brand at this point. And even if they did try to switch to a more family-friendly approach, Hooters is
Again, who's going to family-friendly Hooters?
synonymous with objectifying women. And once you get a label like that, it's extremely hard to change that reputation. Hooters was constantly being called out for living in the 1980s and not changing to societal norms. But they just didn't listen to the criticism and actually doubled down on this. In 2021, Hooters actually changed their dress code again, but this time it had tighter tank tops and shorter short shorts. Servers went on TikTok to voice their concerns and frustrations, and some of them even quit their jobs because—
Yeah, why? If you don't... Okay, this is what I don't understand, right? Like, if you don't like... Like, if you're working at Hooters, right? Like, let's just be honest. If you're working at Hooters, you're there to be stared at. Like, that's your job. Now, you shouldn't get paid $7.25 an hour, but, like, that's literally your job. If you don't like it, I don't even know... I don't even know why you would work there. Because I'm sure if there is a Hooters near you, there's a bunch of other restaurants that'll pay you just as much, which is basically fucking nothing. And people go there. And you don't have to wear really skimpy clothes.
Because of the dress code change. Because it was even more about objectifying women than it ever was.
Okay. Look, again, at this point, why are we even wearing clothes? Those are not even shorts at that point.
Because of the backlash, Hooters said that it wasn't mandatory to wear the new dress code, but you still couldn't get any more tone deaf than that decision. It was pretty much self-destruction at this point, because they were constantly being called out for objectifying women. But then they make it even worse with even worse dress code, which is again just putting more eyes on the brand.
Look, how far off of a G-string are we here? We're not that far.
Which I feel like maybe they thought that this was a good idea, because if they were able to change the dress code, and maybe if it wasn't even a permanent thing, but if it got people talking on TikTok, then maybe they felt like it would be like history before it, where the more drama and controversy that they were in would bring more people into the door. But I feel like this didn't pan out the way that they thought it would. And with the new dress code policy, they'd also be called out for discrimination against black people because of the different types of hairstyles that they weren't allowed to wear while they were working, which targeted mostly people of color.
So I'm at work right now. Obviously, I'm allowed to work at my normal store because this is not a rule that literally any other Hooters in my region follows. We're allowed to have box braids. We're allowed to have highlight. I posted on my Instagram.
Wait, when to send home? Hooters girl will not take out her hoop earrings. Hooters girl will not scrunch her socks. Hooters girl will not take out her nose hoop. Okay, these are actually like reasonable safety requirements. I don't know if this is a thing in the US, right? But in Australia, you actually can be forced to take out big earrings and like big nose rings, because like that can actually be a safety hazard in a work environment. I don't know if that's a thing in the US. I assume it's not if people are taking issue with it, but like that would be totally normal in Australia. This is stupid. Yeah. It's reasons like this I find the West utterly bizarre.
Story last night, the Hooters policy. As you can see, there are rules as to when you can send a Hooters girl home, but under state and work, it says Hooters girl has hair that is not within style standards and needs time to fix. Hooters girl will be given 2 weeks to change their hairstyle. So
yeah, that's stupid. As long as your hair is not okay. If she was working in the kitchen and she had hair like this, like that's a problem because hair could fall into the food. Obviously, if you're a server, yeah. Again, we have safety standards that like are normal. So I don't know how the US operates, but you actually can be sent home in a lot of restaurants for like at least not covering your hair. Usually you can put like a hairnet on or like a hat depending on the specific kind of hair and specific context. But yeah.
Regardless, if my hair was out of Hooters girl image, I should have been allowed to work and I should have never been sent home. As you can see, this is the
what bizarre. Hold on, actually I want to read this. She's gonna focus on the parts to focus on her. I want to see the rest of this. No shaving of the head or any portion of the head or eyebrows is approved. A minimum of 1/8 inch in length. Wait, they have restrictions on how she... Okay, sure. No bizarre or juvenile hairstyles, mohawks, shaved heads, pigtails, or spikes will be... Well, hold up. No bizarre or juvenile hairstyles, but not limited to... Okay, sorry, I read that wrong. Okay, so they are saying mohawks aren't allowed. Okay, that makes sense. A hair color must be limited to shades of brown, black, blonde, or auburn. What is auburn? Auburn color. Oh, ginger. I see. Okay. Who defines what juvenile is? Your manager. That's who defines it. Shades of pink, blue, green, orange, yellow, crimson, purple, unnatural reds, or blending those. Okay, sure. This is normal. A lot of places here, at least when I was working in like restaurants, I don't anymore because I don't hate myself. That was pretty normal. I think it's changed now. Yeah.
2022 updated hair policy. Nowhere does it say that I am out of Hooters Girl image or that my hair is not Hooters Girl's image. It just took this one manager, this one GM of one store to send me home and deny me work. She's the only person, the only manager. Like I said, I've worked here for 3 years. I have talked to everybody about this, and she's the only one that says that I cannot work. But because she's the GM of her store, there's no...
Do you know what the solution for Hooters is? How would we name it? Because what I'm thinking, right, is Hooters, but all of the servers are men. Like they're all like men who are really jacked. What would we call it? And like they wear like super tight shorts that like show off their cock. So it's like it's Hooters for women and gay men. What would we call it? Shooters? No, we can't call it shooters. No, we can't. No, we can't call it that one. Fuck. What would you call it? the village people. Male strip club. Yeah, but it's for people that are not comfortable going to a male strip club. Gooners, bear hooters, bear hooters. Maybe. Like I don't just want to call it boners, right? Because that's too on the nose. The Brody Code. I don't know. If you come with a name for it, let me know, because that would actually... I think that's what I need to go into it. Kumas. You know? Wait, yeah, if they use the name Kumas, but before Kumas was like a popular internet term, I think that would work.
Nothing I can do. This is the approved list. As you can see, colors must be limited to shades of black, brown, blonde, or auburn. And then this one, more of the approved hair colors and hairstyles. And I
mean,
that is literally like my highlights. Like I'm baffled.
Hooters' biggest mistake was not having a Twitch channel where the girls would regularly stream in rotation under the hot tubs category.
You're actually not wrong. You're actually not wrong, though.
The unapproved styles. And this is what he meant by like stark contrast, like it's just not blended together.
Sure.
And then this one, it just like the ombre just
I don't know why that's not approved. Like this is a totally normal hairstyle.
Isn't blended well enough, but as you can see, it's not an issue here. Everyone wants to know the store that this happened at, and I'm not going to say the store that
yeah, that's a good way to get fired immediately if you do that.
I work at for my own safety, but the store that this all happened in was the downtown Dallas Hooters, the big
or just say
Hooters.
It. Okay.
It's like Hooters West End of Dallas, and I know that might like risk my job, but at the end of the day, what happened was not
average
acceptable.
Wage cage.
As you can see, it's against the rules, and she was so big about following the rules, and
I feel like this is a situation where the manager didn't actually have any issue with her hair, but the manager had like other issues with this employee and decided to make the hair an issue. It's like maybe she didn't show up to work on time, maybe she was on her phone a lot. Ballers. Okay, yes, actually that's a good one. And you can also like have sports, you can do like sports betting there as well. Perfect. Actually perfect name for it. But yeah, I feel like it's a situation where the manager just had general issues with her and decided to make the hair an issue.
This is not okay, nor will I be quiet about it.
Sits on and carries herself upright. None of these hairstyles are allowed.
Wow.
That Hooters dress code policy looks really discriminatory because half of the forbidden hairstyles are ethnic hairstyles. I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you're written up for wearing your hair like that and you're a member of a protected class, you definitely need to talk to a local employment attorney. That is so bad. Who okayed that?
By 2024,
Not
Hooters
legal
lost a ton
advice,
of
so
its
you don't get
popularity,
sued.
and they had to start closing doors on some of their underperforming restaurants. Hooters went from over 430 restaurants to around 300 restaurants in 2023.
That's still pretty good, to be honest.
And now it seems like they are headed to Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Now, for all my younger viewers or viewers that just don't know about bankruptcy, Chapter 11 bankruptcy pretty much is like hitting the pause button on a company's financial problems so that they could try to fix things instead of shutting down completely. So yes, Hooters isn't shutting down altogether, and this gives them time to try and come up with new ideas to bring some much needed life back into the restaurant. But if this downward spiral continues, or if this restructuring doesn't pan out the way it should, or if Hooters doesn't change with the times, then I do feel like the company could start to close even more restaurants.
I don't think changing with the times is going to save them. I think they need to go, like, absolutely all in and, like, try to engage, like, try to bring the Gooners in. Like, make it peak Gooner store. Like, that's, I don't think becoming a more tame restaurant is the direction they need to go. Like, that's not gonna save them. That's gonna make them lose more money. They need to basically turn Hooters into a strip club. That's what they need to do.
I'm not a businessman, nor do I claim to be, and nor do I have the certifications to be giving my advice for how to change or fix the image. But I will anyways. I think if you want to restructure, you have to rebrand at this point. Take that spin-off restaurant and make it your full identity moving forward. Leave the Hooters girls in the 1980s and 1990s and live in the 2020s, where objectifying women is wrong and where over-sexualizing women is wrong. I'd also say that they need to come up with a new concept to stand out. There are far too many chicken spots in America right now, from Buffalo Wild Wings to Wingstop. There is just so many.
I think they go all the like complete other direction. Chicken wings and strippers. That's chicken wings and strippers. That is a concept. That might get you some money.
Places out there that can offer a better experience with better food. But I think rebranding is the best way to.
I know a place full of dudes in tight clothes flexing their body in peanuts and trying to assist women. It's called The Gym. Actually true, though. Holy shit, there are so many fucking dudes who, like, I'll be doing my sets, right? And they're just, like, in the mirrors being like, Like, they've lifted, like, fucking one. They've done, like, one set in the past 30 minutes, and they're just, like, flexing. Like, just constantly in the fucking mirror.
Go, because you will never shake that reputation of objectifying women and all of the harassment lawsuits unless you ditch the name. When I think of Hooters, that's all I think about is the synonymous dress code that is linked to the name. And even if you have never been there before, that's their reputation. And I think they have to change that reputation. And the only way that they can change that reputation is by changing the name. Nobody's going to go to a restaurant that's now like, oh yeah, you know that restaurant Hooters? Yeah, I guess it's family friendly now. Because people are just going to be like, oh yeah, family friendly. The last time I saw it is that they were making the women wear tighter...
Again, the family friendly model for Hooters is not... Like, it didn't work for them before. It's not going to work for them
tank
now.
Tops and short shorts. But that's what they're going to have to face, is either change the name or be stuck in the same situation that they've been in. Hooters has always thrived off of controversy. There were some real-life rage baiters and honestly, in a way, clickbaiters. Until the world started to change and go against everything that Hooters was about. I've said it plenty of times before on the channel, but this is what happens when you don't build your foundation on a solid base, and eventually over time, it'll start to give out. And that's exactly what...
I mean, there's plenty of chicks and cocks at the gym. This is true.
It's happening now. And who knows, maybe the Hooters realized this and got out before it was too late. Because I do feel like the concept was started just as a funny joke. Oh yeah, let's get men in the door.
I actually could imagine that. That would not surprise me.
Or by having women wear over-sexualized dress code. But I don't think that was a staple idea moving forward. I think it was just to get more eyes on the business. I'm not really even sure.
Have you seen Big Box's video? On what? What's the video? Is that another Arch video? What do we got here? Oh my god, we have Luke. Stages of using Linux. Okay, we'll watch this one next.
how to change the restaurant into being something that isn't overdone or something new in America. And maybe that's the reason why they just kept the Hooters the way that
I wonder what
been
these
for so
comments are
long.
gonna be
But
like.
I do feel like the first step in the right direction is changing the dress code to an actual dress code where everybody can be inclusive and have way more people in the door, and also cater more towards like a women base, because if you do that, then you can also bring the men in. Because
no, the only way you cater to... No, you know what? They should... You know what? If we're going to cater to women, no, we don't do that. You just make the men also dress really skimpy. Again, what was it? Bowlers. Bowlers is the solution. Bowlers is what we do. Get the cocks out.
Because a man will go wherever his wife is. So, yeah, do that. But anyways, have you ever eaten out of Hooters? Let me know in the comments down below. While you're down there, please leave a like and subscribe to join the best community on YouTube. I am trying this style of content out, probably just for one video, but if you like it and you want me to make more videos like this one, let me know down in the comments down below. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
I entirely disagree with this final take, but good video. Go give the channel a sub. Yeah. What are the comments saying? Suing Hooters because you're a guy and can't get a job is like suing a strip club. You couldn't be a stripper there. True. Very true. I don't have a problem with Hooters. How many people are judgmental to the male version? Exactly. Exactly. That's what we do. I only know Hooters because it's the NASCAR sponsor. Oh. Pippa Short? What Pippa Short? What are you talking about? On the sidebar? Oh, that. Disabled cats. Wait. Twin Peaks don't have this issue. Is that another store like Hooters? Okay, we'll watch the watch the big box video and then go from there. Yeah. Give me just
Linux is an opera.
Just a second. I'll be back in just a sec. You can stare at a penguin for a little bit. Linux! So, as you guys know, I am what is referred to as a degenerate, also known as an Arch Linux user. So, of course, I am in one of the final stages of using Linux. But I'm sure it can get worse from here. We're all degens? True. Stop joling chat, but it's Joel. Yeah. Linux!
Linux is an operating system
True. Good, correct opinion.
mostly associated with the Hackerman meme of Rami Malek, and loosely known for its utility of keeping the modern software ecosystem alive. The average Linux enjoyer.
Wait, what do we have here? We have some Toho, some Kaon, Some Miku down there. Oh, we got some Nendos. Is that the PS3? Yeah, this is the PS3 interface. This is a beautiful picture. This is a... Wait, that is... probably nude. I don't know. Can't tell. I think those the Lucky Star girls there? I think it might be. True Linux Endgame is running a noob distro and contributing to random projects.
When not correcting me that it's actually GNU plus Linux,
Shut the fuck
started
up.
their journey in the awareness phase. In this phase, you're basically just a normal human being, until you look into those mesmerizing penguin eyes.
I remember those days. That was a weird time. He paused to look at the anime. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
And it changes the trajectory of your life. But that's a later problem. Whether you heard about Linux at your college classes, or when using the urinal of a shady bar, and a man in peculiar headwear comes to the stall right next to you, and whispers so softly in your ear, I use Arch by the way, fundamentally you're aware that Linux exists, and may be aware of the benefits. But you're still gonna go home and boot up your spyware of choice.
Yeah,
Whether it's
brother.
America or China stealing your data to train LLMs, it doesn't really matter to you. You still want to live in the walled gardens of whatever psyop you choose. The worst case scenario in the awareness phase is that you subscribe to this mindset, and eventually your wife leaves you and you go on a downward spiral.
I got fired and my wife divorced me. Tech lead interview. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember Tech lead scamming his audience allegedly with a fake crypto token allegedly? That was a fun time. I thought Tech lead was just like a shit poster from the start, but like I think he's actually just that weird. Yeah. The million coin, which was a scam, allegedly. I don't want to be sued, allegedly. Because he did try to sue someone. Allegedly. Let's not have that one happen. Didn't he do another one? I believe he did.
Or by the stroke of some miracle from
recently.
God.
Yeah, he launched like a meme coin or something, allegedly. Known him ever since the You Don't Value Your Time video. Oh, that was such a good video.
Your wife leaves you and you go on a downward spiral. Or by the stroke of some miracle from God, you become the normie. The normie uses Linux in some capacity. Maybe you're an engineer whose manager told them to go do AWS stuff.
I know
It
a number
would
of
be
these
good
people.
learning experience. When in reality, the last funding round didn't go so well, and now they can't afford an actual DevOps engineer. Or you're using it for my personal favorite reason. Penguin look cool. Whatever your reason, you're most likely on Mint or Pop OS.
With Pop! OS, I'm kind of concerned with the future of this, right? Because Pop! OS has been put on hold until Cosmic is ready. And it's been, like, when was what is the latest Pop! OS? Is it like 2204 or something? Yeah, it's still 2204 LTS. And ever since that happened, right? Like, there's been a lot of changes to the Linux desktop ecosystem. Yeah, 2204 LTS. They're gonna make a new version eventually, but, like, now we have a bunch of distros that do basically the same thing that Pop! OS do. So I don't really know if it's gonna have the same hype behind it. It probably will, but I know I'm kind of concerned. I'm kind of concerned with how this is gonna go. I don't know. We'll see probably in like a year maybe. We're probably not gonna get a Pop! OS until 2604 would be my guess.
Two completely fine distros. You're probably a pretty decent programmer or systems administrator. This is the most sensible and rational place to be.
No, this is not how... Actually, you know what? Yeah, actually, I'll grant you... Yeah, I'll grant you this, actually. Cosmic is the only egg in the basket. What does that even mean? 2204 only got 2 years of LTS left? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I'll grant you this. This actually is very true, Graph.
User. Here's the thing. Normie has such
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! You don't know!
Sensible and rational place to be if you're a Linux user.
You don't know how many times when I'm fucking playing Marvel Rivals with Venny that she's like, here's the thing. Or somebody else in the voice chat is like, here's the thing. Like, shut the fuck. Shut up! We've done this joke to death already. The character's been in the game for like 3 weeks, and we've already done the joke to death.
The thing, normie has such a negative connotation around it that you're probably angry if you fall into this camp. But I mean, normies have it pretty good. Imagine not carrying the burden of how billion-dollar companies hijack your brain and the wider society around us. Normies have the best of both worlds. Penguin look cool, Terminal look cool. This is the stage I recommend to anyone. Leave and forget the wider ecosystem.
Hey, it's Luke!
You still have a shot of living a relatively normal life. Until you fall into the pipeline phase.
Yeah,
Pipeliners are people that went a bit too far with Linux. And
I'm sorry, what? What is that look?
The pipeline phase. Pipeline.
What is that? Fucking rat shoes, lightning pants. You know what? I think he's the thin line between he cooked and he's cooked. No, I don't think the line's very thin here. He's fucking cut the line in half.
Pipeliners are people that went a bit too far with Linux. And unfortunately, Linux has many pipelines you can fall into. You can start with the distro hopper. As hard as it is to believe, I was once young. Then I learned about distro hopping. Now I'm no longer young, nor do I like using Linux. Distro hopping is a chronic addiction suffered mostly by Linux users in their early stages of an existential crisis. In the beginning, it may manifest itself as a clever and practical way to learn about new systems and package managers. But eventually, the adrenaline of installing a new distro wears off, leaving the user to find the most intricate problems within the system to justify another fresh install. Eventually, the distro
if I just go to the next distro, my problems are gonna be resolved. Turns out it was never a problem with the distro.
Does realize that most distros are just Ubuntu or Debian with a different desktop environment, but only after burning through 100 different distros and nitpicking every last core utility. It's at this point they enter the Ricer pipeline. The Ricer is an artist, and the desktop environment is their canvas. For most people, an operating system is a means to an end, a utility. For the Ricer, the main purpose of any distribution is to...
I do love that Herbsluft WM is the first one listed there. It could be anything. It went with the one that nobody fucking uses.
To install as much software as they can.
Also, Hyperland should be on this list by now.
Have the most interesting looking setup to post on r/UnixCorn. They gave up on useless things like system administration, programming, leaving the house, or having hobbies in favor of i3 gaps. I mean, can you blame them? The SOX pipeline. Many users, actually just Arch users, for reasons unknown, tend to adopt.
There are multiple subreddits of socks enjoyers. Now, I am unable to wear programmer socks without my legs hurting because I go to the gym and I got big thighs.
These socks. Now, the final stage of being a Linux user.
Relevant meme I found yesterday URL.
Okay, what is this? It's Arch install. Let me just check it. Get bigger socks. You know, they don't exactly make socks for Pete. Fuck off. Fuck. Yeah, you know what? This is great. Absolutely incredible. What are these comments? Remove the beard. Why? Isn't stacking seemingly incompatible stereotypes? Standards, if you will. The whole point of Linux. True. Accurate. Ren! Ren, are you still here? I found you! You can't fucking escape me! Just Brody things. I need to do more of this. Pulls pants down. I need to make more. I need to make more shit posts like this. Gen 2. The next stage is Gen 2.
Unknown tend to adopt these socks. Now the final stage of being a Linux user, Gen 2. If you're in this camp, you're unlikely to be watching my videos. You're happy living off your farm and
Hey,
feeding your
look who it is! It's our boy!
and open source chickens. Every interaction with technology is accompanied by a firearm. So is every interaction with wider society. You definitely have the skills and capabilities of being a senior DevOps engineer, but you won't deal with most companies because they pay in fiat and not blockchain coin. This is the final stage of Linux usage, where you've not only given up on fiat and not blockchain coin. This is the final stage.
Man. Sad times. We've lost a great man. He wanted to become famous. He became famous. He left us all behind.
Of Linux usage, where you've not only given up on software, but society as a whole. You realize that we live in a world designed to be suboptimal. We must return as one, either to nature or to God, as a single omnipotent Linux user. My honest piece of advice is to get out while you're still a normie.
Good.
But if
Good
you're
plan.
dumb enough to fall for the wider pipe...
Wait, why am I here? Hold up, this is actually great. Okay, I don't know who this is. Chris, we got Fedora, distro reviews, XSC, bash scripting. Okay, based. OpenBox, i3, yep. Bloated candle? I don't know that. I have no idea what that is. System D sucks. Yup. It is always fucking weird when I'm part of these memes. It is so fucking weird to me every time. Like, r/Linux sucks likes to post my videos. They really do. Like every other week, one of my videos makes its way to r/Linux sucks. I will never understand it. Like, in my head, I still have 1,000 subs. Nobody has any idea who I am. But, like, my channel is one of the biggest channels in the Linux world, right? Like, if you watch Linux videos, you're gonna come across my videos.
Pipeline. Have you tried, I don't know, becoming smarter by trying out the sponsor of today's video, Brilliant.org. Brilliant is a learning platform.
No way, he has a sponsor on this video!
With thousands of lessons on math and science. Brilliant does an excellent job of introducing you to new scientific concepts, but most importantly, it helps you recognize patterns, which in any profession focused on problem solving can give you a real leg up. I personally use Brilliant on my commute on the way to work, and it's been amazing to set up a new learning habit. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/bigboxsuite or scan the QR code on screen. Or you can click the link in the description. You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Thank you so much to Brilliant for sponsoring this video, and thank you for your time.
When he said Brilliant, I thought it was going to be a shitpost. I did not actually think the video was sponsored by Brilliant.
I am Big Box.
You are Big Box. True. True and real. Good video. Love that. I feel like everything he said is completely accurate. 100% real and true. And I loved it. Go watch Big Box's videos. I don't know why I'm not subbed on this channel. I'm gonna write true and real. There we go. What's the catch with Brilliant? It's always being shielded by YouTubers, so it has to be a catch, right? I don't know. Arguably, it's not the best teaching tool. Different people learn in different ways. The way it presents information might not be the most productive, but no, from what I can tell, Brilliant's just a reasonable sponsor. Like, it's just a learning website. Could you get most of the information on, like, YouTube for free? Absolutely. Yeah. But this is the case for most things. But if you want a more, like, reasonable course structure, Brilliant, like, it seems fine, right? It seems like a totally... unlike a lot of YouTube things, it's not a scam, from what I can tell. It's just a thing. It is just reasonable. Have you seen Steamed Hams but Australian? I'm sorry, what? Steamed Hams, but it's the Australian dub. Oh god, what is this? Subtitles plus translations are in the description. How old is this video? 7 years old. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this is. We're off to a good start already. Okay, fine. There you go. There you go, your count is upside down. You happy? Yes, very happy.
Well, dickhead, I made it, even with your bullshit directions. Yeah, g'day, fuckwit. Maybe you should
Okay, this is already up to a good start.
stop using Apple Maps, you shit stirrer. Fuck up, mate.
Okay. Should I translate things as we go?
Well, dickhead, I made it, even with your bullshit directions.
Well, my good friend, I made it, even with the bad direction you gave me.
Yeah, g'day, fuckwit. Maybe you should stop using Apple Maps, you shit stirrer.
Hello, my friend. Apple Maps is bad. Stop using it.
Fuck up, mate.
Good joke.
Oh, fuck.
Ah, fuck.
Fuck's sake. Me roast is buggered.
My roast is burnt.
Hold on. I reckon I could get some Hungry Jacks and try to fool this cunt. You absolute sick cunt, Seymour.
For anyone who doesn't know, Hungry Jack's is Burger King. The reason why it's called Hungry Jack's and not Burger King is when Burger King was branching into Australia, there was already a burger place in Australia called Burger King. And if I remember the story correctly, they had they offered to buy out the name and like buy out the business so they could own it. But the guy said no. And then I think 5 years later they shut down anyway. So it probably would have been best to just sell the name. But now it's just Hungry Jack's here, and there's no point changing it.
Oi, cunt. Skinner with his fucking shithouse cooking. Superintendent's gonna need a couple pingers. When he hears Skinner's fuck the fucking bullshit, there'll be a stitch up in town tonight. You dog! Fucking hell. I was just having a ripper of a stretch, eh? Good for your health, Struth. Wanna give...
I was having a good stretch. It makes you healthier.
To go? What's that smoke coming out of your fucking oven, mate? Yeah, nah, that ain't smoke. It's
yeah, nah. This is, people joke about the yeah, nah thing. But, this is actually how people talk. This is not a meme. You will actually hear people say, yeah, nah, yeah. And usually what you go with is whatever the last word is. So it's nah, yeah, nah. And then it's no. If it's yeah, nah, yeah, it's yes. No matter how many other words, the other words are literally just, filling time. They serve no purpose.
Steam from the steam...
It's basically just,
clams or some shit. Steamed clams.
It's fucking Hungry Jacks.
Alright, mate, I hope you're ready for some shit-hot burgers. I thought we were gonna have steamed clams. Nah, you're off your head. I said steamed hams, you cooked cunt. Get fucked. You call burgers steamed hams? Nah,
Yep.
yeah, it's a regional thing, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Where's that from, mate? Southeast Queensland? Yeah, you're telling...
Okay, so... in Queensland, people do use a bunch of words to mean completely opposite things, which throws off some people in other states.
Porkies, mate. I'm from Southport and never heard that in me life. Yeah, nah, not Southport. It's a Nerang thing. Righto. Hold on. These burgers are from fucking Hungry Jack's, eh? Nah. Me ma used to make them like this. Fucking oath.
Yeah, for sure.
Steamed hams. Yeah.
So you're telling me Australian is bloated? Very much so. Look, Australian English is just a culmination of fucking gibberish words. You can just make general noises in someone's direction, and they'll probably understand you, right? Like, you don't actually need to say anything of value. It'll be fucking easy enough.
Yeah, and you say they're steamed, but they're obviously flame fucking grilled.
Yeah, brother.
Well, the thing is that fucking, hold on a sec, Cobber. Fucking stitch up. Oh, well, that was a ripper of a lunch. I'm bloody buggered, eh?
Yeah, about time you wank. Bloody hell, what is going on in there?
Aurora Australis.
Aurora Australis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of Australia, entirely within your fucked up kitchen.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can I have a look?
Nah.
God, the house is on fire.
Nah.
It's just your fucking menopause again.
Well, mate, you're an odd cunt, but I must say,
This
you made
is
some ground.
this is such a stupid fucking video. It's fine. It's normal.
Can't.
Don't fucking worry about
Merry
it.
fucking Christmas, you little cunt.
Was this just a Christmas video? This was a Christmas video 7 years ago. Alrighty, sure. I thank you for sending me that. That was fucking awful. Here you go. There we fucking go. Good old Australia, I won't let you have it. I won't do shit with it either. Exactly. Would Aussies still talk like that with non-Aussies or even non-native English speakers? Depends. I tend to clean up my accent when I'm talking to people I know won't have a fucking idea what I'm saying. Like when I talk in my videos, when I talk on stream, oftentimes I will avoid saying specific phrases that I know no one's gonna understand, and I will clean up my accent a bit. But if I'm talking to people in like rural Australia, it will come out real hard. And there's a lot of people who don't change fucking shit and just talk the same way all the time. Okay. That was a good video. Moving on from that one. Wait, how long's this? We could watch that as the one last video. She Frenched me. No, we have to watch a very important video. Something that means a lot to me. The death of the tsundere. Do you remember back that, go back to like 2010s anime, you would have tsunderes that are wildly violent, right? You go back to Tiger and she like beats up the main character with a wooden sword. You go back to like Shakugan no Shana. Like, you go back to any of these, like, early 2000s tsunderes. Go back to the 90s with Evangelion. Right? That's the same channel that did the short games with bad graphics video. Is it? Wait, is it? It was just sent to me. I didn't even realize. Oh, it is. Like, nowadays, we still have tsunderes. They're just... It's more like, baka. Like, they don't immediately open their shell, but it's not, like, beating the shit out of the main character. Hi, Brody. My cat just smacked my dog, like, 20 times. Based. Absolutely based. I don't know shit about anime. Well, you're gonna learn. Get fucking ready.
Picture this. You're watching anime. Doesn't matter which one. You see a girl in the show that's obviously in love with the main character, but doesn't want to show it. She calls him an idiot, punches him in the arm.
Yeah, where's this? Where's my kicking the...
In love with the main character, but doesn't want to show it. She calls...
Hyakuno's really good. And Karane is kind of like she's a revival of the classic tsundere. Like, her like gimmick is she doesn't like she's got gorilla strength. She will hug the main character and like break his back. What do you mean you want a season 2? The series ended. Toradora is over. But yeah, Karane is very much like classic tsundere. Every character in this show is just hyper stereotype, and it's beautiful. I'm so happy with it.
Calls him an idiot, punches him in the arm, and otherwise abuses
yep.
him. But
yep, there we go. There's my classic tsundere. Punch in the fucking head.
Otherwise abuses him, but nonetheless, she keeps blushing anytime he talks to her. That is a tsundere.
And here's, speaking of classic tsunderes, Rin. What a great tsundere.
A character archetype in anime that has officially existed for years now and has unofficially been around for far longer. They are increasingly common in nearly every piece of anime-related media.
I wouldn't say increasingly common. I would say what a tsundere is has very much changed. Like, you don't have the hyper-violent ones as much anymore.
Media nowadays. They have their diehard fans and their devout haters, and I have a problem with them. But the problem isn't actually with tsunderes.
This is another great one. Nagatoro.
Isn't even with character archetypes or anime in general. I have a problem with the way we consume media. One that I want to talk about by talking about the death of the tsundere.
Okay.
But before I do any of that, this video is sponsored by Webnovel, the #1 community for reading
what
and
sort of
writing
sponsor do you
webnovels,
have for
comics,
this?
manhwa, and more. Have you ever wanted to read about magic?
Is she even really a tsundere? I would say she is. I don't know, maybe you could argue differently because she does have feelings for the main character, but she's bullying him before that though, like from the start of the series. But as things develop, I think as things develop, she kind of turns into a tsundere.
Reincarnation and powerful heroes. Well, Webnovel has a great selection of system stories, featuring protagonists with special abilities that cultivate their powers to become the best. My favorite is Reincarnated with the Strongest System. In it, the main character William is reborn into a fantastical world and given a system that lets
This is literally every single isekai series ever made.
A level much higher than everyone else. With this power, they
I've
set
never
out
heard
on a
that
long
setup
journey
before.
trying to find the meaning of happiness in their new life. And
Wow,
with over
I've never heard that setup
1,400
before.
chapters currently out, this is a story you can easily get addicted to reading. There's also tons of other great picks on Webnovel too, like My Dragon System, Advent of the Archmage, and God Rank Upgrade System. But no matter which one you want to read first, you can do all that and more on the official Webnovel app for both iOS and Android. Just click the link in the description or head to the App Store, download the app, and search for the word system. Thank you to Webnovel for
these
sponsoring
AI?
this
Some of them
video.
could be.
Back to the episode. Tsundere, kudere, dandere, yandere. These so-called dere archetypes are all over the place in anime. So much so that I think it might actually be impossible to watch anything in the medium without stumbling into at least one of them.
True.
You see, they all stem from the term dere, which is used to describe someone who looks like they're in love. All of the words that are put in front of dere are then just meant to represent the different ways that characters can express that love. So if someone acts calm and emotionless, that's a kudere, stemming from the
Great character.
Japanese pronunciation of the English word cool. If they act shy and timid, that's a dandere, stemming from the words danmari, meaning silence. Though if they're deranged and prone to violence, that would make them the...
Man, Fuchsia Diary, I have not watched Fuchsia Diary in so many fucking years. It's such a shit anime. I love it so much.
Incredibly popular and infamous yandere, stemming from yanderu, which means to be mentally ill. And then you have tsundere, which comes from tsunsun, a sort of mimetic word that's used to describe someone being grumpy, in a way that usually has them turn away from you in disgust, which naturally combines with dere dere to mean a girl that initially comes off as mean, but eventually falls in love. Much like a lot of tropes in anime, the tsundere had existed for several decades before we made up a term to describe it. Characters like Sapphire from Princess Knight, Monsley from Future Boy Conan, or Sayaka Yumi from Mazinger Z all fit the bill for the first tsundere, though if you want to be pedantic and prove a point, you could easily trace the lineage as far back as you want. I mean, the fucking Epic of Gilgamesh technically has a tsundere in it. However, unsurprisingly to anyone who's seen my previous video on anime waifus, the girl to popularize the archetype and bring it into the mainstream was none other than Lum the Invader Girl from Urusei Yatsura. Highly suggest you watch that video if you want more information on all this, though something I didn't mention in that video is that Lum's status as a tsundere seems to be an accident. You see, the original version of the Urusei Yatsura manga was a 5-chapter omnibus that Rumiko Takahashi hadn't planned to continue beyond that. Every chapter would feature Ataru, the main character, meeting a different strange alien with their own story going on. Lum the Invader Girl, the princess of this alien planet, being only the first of several he was supposed to encounter. So as most people know, the first chapter features Ataru being challenged to beat Lum in a game of tag, which he wins by stealing.
The people who made these classifications must be absolutely cooked and brain rotten. Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. You're dealing with 90s otaku. You are dealing with people who, like, had zero friends, who would just stay at home. Like, anime air, like, when it airs on TV, a lot of these series would air at, like, 4 a.m., right? Like, these are people who are wildly dedicated.
Stealing her bra. This royally pisses Lum off. However, when Ataru yells out a marriage proposal to his girlfriend after winning, Lum thinks he's talking to her and says yes. It's a great joke, well-executed punchline, and that was supposed to be it. The next chapter then had a completely different alien show up and annoy Ataru. Him and his girlfriend don't even acknowledge the alien princess or the fact that he's engaged to her. It was entirely a one-off bit, and the story
so it was a one-shot
moved on.
series.
However, the fans liked Lum and the manga so much that it continued to run for 360 more chapters, featuring the Invader Girl as a main character and love interest. Her reintroduction of the story is even caused when in-universe fans of Lum kidnap Ataru and beg him to bring her back, which Takahashi says she did out of spite in what might be the least subtle audience call-out of all time. But because of this change in the story, something interesting happened to Lum's character. She was originally written in that first chapter as hating Ataru, bickering with him and cursing him out, up until that marriage joke at the end. But with her reintroduction in chapter 3 onward, she's written fully in love with him, calling him darling and wanting to be his wife. A lot of the jokes that come out of her personality even come from the fact that she's too into him most of the time. And most of her abuse towards him from that point on comes from him rejecting her or being unfaithful. So out of all this, we get a character that was originally just antagonistic and abusive to now being entirely romantic and still abusive. And doesn't that sound familiar? Well, it should, because it's the exact reason why so many people cite Lum as one of the first tsunderes. And whether intentional or not, this archetype definitely stuck with Takahashi, who would go on to write much more explicitly tsundere characters like Akane Tendo from Ranma 1/2.
Yeah, and here you go. Here now we're in classic tsundere territory. I'm going to kill this dude.
Fast forwarding a bit, this type of character who's initially cold but warms up to the lead would get picked up by more and more authors and incorporated into more and more stories. It would continue to grow in popularity and become more ingrained in the culture until we'd finally get the girl who coined the term. You probably already know who I'm talking about.
Asuka.
They should be the first thing that comes to mind when I say the word tsundere. That's right, I'm talking about Ayu Daikuji from Kimi ga no Uzumaki.
Sure, okay, we're going in a different direction.
Oh, and also Asuka from Evangelion, I guess. Anyways.
Have you seen either version of Ranma? That's another one that I've not seen. I don't know why I've not seen Ranma.
Novel, The Eternity.
There's a lot of like 90s series I haven't seen, and that's on the list.
You Desire, also known as Kiminozo, also known as Rumbling Hearts, released in August of 2001, was a fairly successful Bishoujo game put out among a sea of similar titles at the time. The 90s and early 2000s were a boom for the anime-inspired adventure game genre, and titles like Canon, Two Heart, and the Tokimeki Memorial series
All incredible. All absolutely amazing.
These were all massively successful. But what none of those games had that Rumbling Hearts did was a tsundere. Actually, that was a lie. Most visual novels had tsunderes in them, as the format of dating sims and Bishoujo pretty girl games often necessitated breaking down characters into easily distinguishable tropes. There would often
be... you got to have your route, and that's the tsundere right there. Obviously, you can tell. I looked through some volumes of Ranma Half manga at my friend's house decades ago.
Half a dozen or more girls that you could pursue in each game, so you had to be able to pretty easily understand.
Like, look at this, right? Like,
breaking down characters.
My brain is so fucking rotted. Like, I can tell exactly what the trope of each of these characters is supposed to be just by how they look.
Tropes. There would often be half a dozen or more girls that you could pursue in each game, so you had to be able to pretty easily understand that this specific girl had this specific character trait, basically from the get-go, in order to be interested enough in her to play through her route. So more so than even similar anime at the time, like Love Hina, Inuyasha, or Fruits Basket, Bishoujo games would condense and distill their characters' elements as much as possible, resulting in most of the official dere archetypes as we know.
And then as things continue on, a lot of those game tropes just took over anime. So you don't have a separation of game tropes and anime tropes, it's all just one and the same.
Today. And one of the more popular archetypes in these games would always be the girl that's initially called an abusive who eventually warms up to you.
Do you want to know why? Do you want? I have a theory for why tsunderes are so popular. It's because it's a dream of the guys who are playing these games, right? Think about it like this, okay? You're some nerd in like middle school or high school, okay? And there's a girl in your class that you think is cute, but she hates you. She hates your guts because you're some weird nerd. But, okay? In your fantasy, at some point she's gonna start liking you. That's what this is, okay? Tsundere is the way that people can live out their fantasy whilst having a shit life, like a shit real life. This is exactly what it is. Just find a weird nerd girl. There's, especially back then, there just wasn't that many of them. Also, they were probably not into you either because they're really obsessed with gay dudes. The thrill of the chase, exactly. Except you're too much of like, you have no social confidence, so you don't even try to engage in the chase. But you can engage in the chase with a fake girl. Are you saying tsundere is the root of all masculine toxicity? I don't know how you got to that.
Because if you're playing the game as the main character, you're the one she's warming up to. It's through your actions alone that she starts to open up. So to a lot of people, it's inherently more rewarding to pursue that type of girl than someone who might be more receptive from the outset.
That's fair as well.
You are literally just playing on hard mode. And because of that, tsundere type girls would become a staple of the Bishoujo game genre. Though it wouldn't be until August 29th, 2002 on the now defunct Ayashi World Forum that we would see the first recorded combination of the terms tsuntsun and dere dere in a thread talking about characters from Rumbling Hearts. From the information I found, the thread actually starts off with an argument over the character Ayu Daikuji, who in-game is the daughter of the CEO of the restaurant you work.
So she's like an Ojo-sama character as well. I see, that makes sense. That explains the hairstyle.
And who is very rude and unfriendly to you until you get to know her. In response to this argument, a user writes, "Don't ask me if I prefer tsuntsun dere dere or not, I prefer Mayu." Mayu being another girl in the game. This combination of tsun and dere would then continue to be used on Ayashi World to describe certain characters, eventually getting shortened to just tsundere over time until a 2channel user would then post about how the terms—
Of course it's fucking 2chan! Of fucking course it's 2chan! Why would it be anywhere else? Tsundere or Ojo-sama is a banger combination, I agree.
Seems to have been coined there, and the rest is history.
I don't think you have any idea how nice a restaurant this is.
I know more than you
think. Do you see that right up there? You notice the kiss anime right up there?
I don't think you have any idea how nice a restaurant this is.
I know more than you think I do.
You're an idiot.
From 2002 into the late 2000s, the term would then slowly increase in popularity, as anime and visual novels would both expand and continue to develop the trope. The term itself would be used more prominently online, even in Western spaces, the English Wikipedia page being created in 2005. And on October 3rd...
How do you do this how do you do this video? Is there any point where oh my god, he's skipping over so many important things. How do you not mention something like Zero no Tsukaima? Like this is like 2006 peak, absolute peak tsundere. Kugimiya Rie character. Like how do you do a video like this and not talk about the tsundere queen? Like someone who got hard typecasted at one point into doing where is it? Somewhere around this point. Like hard typecast into doing basically nothing but tsundere characters. Like Shakugan no Shana, Zero no Tsukaima, Toradora. Really bad plot. What, Zero no Tsukaima? Yeah, fair enough, but...
30th of 2009, we'd see a massive spike in popularity on Google, which I have no explanation for. This is a tangent, but I spent...
Wait, what year?
Of 2009, we'd see a massive spike in popularity on Google, which...
massive spike... Okay, you know what? Let's go. Mal 2009. Let's have a look. Spring anime... Okay, here we go. Let's actually see... Why do we see a spike in 2009? Let's find out. So, let's see. Do we have a tsundere there? Not that I'm... She's probably a tsundere. Aki-kan definitely had a tsundere in it. What else do we have in here? This is a little bit before my time. So some of these I'm going to be basing it off of their designs. Let's go to spring. That makes sense. Yeah, so what's her name? The lead girl in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. What's her name? Fuck. No, Wendy's not right, is it? Is it Winry? Not a suit. I would say she is. But here's the big spike. Haruhi Season 2. Haruhi is when anime first got, like, its big first, like, you know, first boost outside of Japan. And when you start getting a boost outside of Japan, there isn't a tsundere character in Haruhi. But do you know what you do have? You have more people learning about anime. Hayate no Gotoku. Oh, so yes, here we go. Here's another tsundere series. Wait, the first season of Saki? Yo! Hold up, okay. I'm not seeing any other obvious tsunderes here. But, like, this is when there was sort of the first boost of anime out. Thank you. Shut the... Okay. Yep, there we go. There we fucking go. I knew there would be an answer. I fucking knew there would be an answer here. That explains everything. That explains everything. Bake Monogatari. We have Haruhi, we have Hayate no Gotoku, and Bake Monogatari in the same year. There's your answer. Princess Lover, what else do we have? Anything else here? Man, remember when there just wasn't that much anime that aired? Holy shit. There you go! Fairy Tail! Railgun! This guy did not look very hard, did he? Holy shit! He did not look very hard. Hayate no Gotoku. Haruhi. What else did I say? Fucking... That was another one I said before. I forgot. But Fairy Tail started that year. Railgun. So this means it would have been like a year or two after Index as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this makes perfect... Yeah, this makes perfect sense. Absolute perfect sense. Yeah, he really did not look very hard. Holy shit.
Which I have no explanation for. This is a tangent, but I spent an incredible amount of time trying to figure out where this one-day popularity spike came from, even though it's not relevant to the video. If someone has any idea, please leave a comment about it. Here's my list of leads so far.
Oh, wait, he searched for it. He has the leads, and he's still confused by it. All of these things happening together. Do you even mention... Wait, Bakemonogatari is there as well, is it?
Even though it's not relevant to the video, if someone has any idea, please leave a comment about it. Here's my list of leads so far.
I think he's confused by the one-day popularity spike. Probably it would have been around a lot of these series actually making their way online. That would be my guess. That would be the thing that makes perfect sense.
Anyways, after this rise of the tsundere in the early 2000s and the several decades since then they've had to grow and change, you might have noticed a certain kind of online discourse pop up surrounding them. While there are still many people who adore the tsundere trope and eat up whatever character they find in new anime that has it, there's also an ever-growing list of people that hate it.
They
find it annoying.
Stupid. Nope,
Yet the type of character they find annoying isn't usually the girl who slowly warms up to the protagonist. Rather, they hate the girl that blushes around him, gets mad, and then says this.
How do you hate this character? She's all of these girls are adorable.
And says this. So where did that girl come from? You see, even one of the first official definitions of tsundere, described by Patrick Galbraith in the Otaku Encyclopedia, specifically notes that it is not a character type, but a developmental process, wherein an icy character shows their warm side over the course of time. Yet that isn't what modern tsundere are at all. There is no process, there is no warming up. They're just like that. They bicker with the main character while having a crush on them. What happened?
Literally nothing happened. That's how it's always been. Wait, what do you mean, what happened? Again, Kalane is adorable. This is how it's always been.
Several years ago, seemingly by pure happenstance, something incredibly strange would happen. Two scholars on opposite ends of the world, speaking two completely different languages and studying two completely different forms of media, would publish two books at the same time that both covered the same topic. Lev Manovich's The Language of New Media and Hiroki Azuma's Animalizing Postmodernity, both seemingly independently of each other, introduce the reader to something they call the database. In Manovich's book, they describe the database as this new way we've started thinking about media. Much in the same way that we now create content digitally, he says we also think about it digitally. Things are no longer enjoyed as part of a whole, part of a narrative, but rather as individual pieces that you can pluck out of the whole and plug in somewhere else. In Manovich's own words,
many new media objects do not tell stories. They do not have a beginning or end. In fact, they do not have any new development, thematically, formally, or otherwise that would organize their elements into a sequence. Instead, they are collections of individual items, with every item possessing the same significance as any other.
Really basic example, but the background music for all of my videos is often from video game soundtracks, many of which are from games
I think he might have cooked too much.
Never played. In using this music, I am ignoring the narrative that it was once a part of, the whole experience of the game and how the soundtrack ties into it. and I'm instead taking one element, putting it into a literal database of files on my computer, and pulling it out to put into the background of this video. And in Manovich's book, this is how they argue all new media exists. In Ozuma's book, however, the database is described in almost the exact same way, except instead of computer programs and American cinema as examples, Ozuma specifically refers to anime and otaku culture, saying that
otaku don't approach a work just as a narrative, they also break the work down and focus on its elements. These can be elements of the production, such as characters and settings, or aspects of the design, or the artwork and key frames.
Streaming wasn't that popular in 2009? This is true, but it definitely was a thing. I started watching anime around... I would have been like 14 or so. So like a year or two after that. You were starting to see the beginnings of piracy streaming sites. I think Kiss Anime was around by that point.
As consumers, they want to know how the work is produced, so that they can break it down and reconstruct something else.
So the way that people consume anime, as well as most media, for a long time has slowly shifted to being focused on database elements over entire narratives. If you've ever seen someone post a single clip of bad animation from a show and call the whole thing dog shit,
I always love the people that post a screenshot and call it bad animation. Those are my favorite people. It's like, do you know what the word animation means? A frame is not animation.
You've seen an example of this. That Tsundere, then, is one of the clearest cases of this so-called databasification. Characters like Lum, Asuka, and Akane were all narrative tsunderes. Their tsundere-ness was directly tied into the character arcs, which were tied into the entire plot of the show. You couldn't remove that tsundere element without removing their entire story. But with visual novels condensing these elements into more recognizable tropes and anime reincorporating that back into popular characters, the tsundere became defined entirely as a database element, as a single personality type that you could stick onto a character and enjoy outside of the context of the story.
I see where he's going with this. I don't necessarily agree. I think it very much depends on the series, right? Like, there are a lot of series which are basically just made to consume. Like, every season of anime, there are these, like, generic isekai series where if you just took the characters out and put them in another series, it would be the exact same thing. Like, there's always gonna be these series, and as anime's gotten more popular, there's more money flowing around, there's more of these just, like, absolute... They're just, like, cash grab series. But I do think there are still series where these elements play a key story element.
And do you want to know the crazy part? This entire argument, this entire revelation that I'm having right now is about 15 years too late.
First, do we comprehend the true meaning of the qualities of a tsundere? No. Unfortunately, the word tsundere has suffered misuse and decay, and one could say that the definition has evolved. To begin with, the word tsundere was born in the year 2002, an internet term, but the original definition was a character who starts off tsundere and eventually becomes dere. Yes. In other words, it was supposed to describe a change over time. And now it's used to describe the multiple faces of a character. In other words, tsundere on the outside and dere on the inside. I declare here that
we are talking about tsunderes, an anime trope.
This is plainly a mistake. We must bring back the true meaning of tsundere and restore this depraved nation. Rise up, citizens, so everyone in front of the TV, yes you, try to come up with a new word to describe characters like Kagami and rewrite the modern lexicon. We'll call it the complete tsundere debate.
Lucky Star's post-episode companion segment, Lucky Channel, in its 10th episode, had one of the characters get into a heated argument about the definition of tsundere. One that may seem eerily like exact...
Lucky Star is such a fucking good series. It is definitely a product of its time. But if you want to know what anime was like back in the early 2000s, you need to watch Lucky Star.
Exactly what I was just saying this whole video. Yet this episode aired in 2007, way before I was making videos and before anyone was really talking about this on YouTube at all, really. And those books by Lev Manovich and Hiroki Azuma detailing how people think about media in the digital age, those were published in 2001. The internet still sounded like this in 2001. So this transformation was taking place over 2 decades ago. And in the time since 2001, the internet has so thoroughly spread out and sped up everything we consume that the idea of databasification itself is old news. The tsundere, as it was originally defined, is long dead because the narrative is gone. All that's left are these independent...
Again, I don't necessarily agree with that. It very much depends on the character. You, of course, have characters which could just be taken out of the story and put into another one, but... Like, okay, great example of this. Mushoku Tensei. Mushoku Tensei is fucking phenomenal, right? If you've not seen Mushoku Tensei, I don't know what you're doing. And, yeah, okay, Mal actually has good taste. This is so fucking rare that Mal has good taste. But... Eris is a perfect example of this. Like, when... Eris is actually a good example of, like, a classic tsundere as well. Like, off the start, she just, like, beats the shit out of the main character. Like, actually beats him to a bloody pulp. But as the story progresses, like, their relationship really does grow. Like, she disappears from the story for a while, and she's going to come back probably in the next season, I think it is. Maybe the season after that. But, like, again, I don't think that everything is like this. But I understand this idea that a lot of things are. Eris is actually insanely violent when the first time you meet her in Fair Relief. Yeah, absolutely. She's acting like a rabid animal. 100%.
Elements, all of equal importance, all fighting for your attention more than ever. And this hyper databasification, as I'll call it, applies
what
to...
I will say is, what I hate are the people who consume anime through fucking TikTok aura videos. These people have the worst takes on everything you will ever see. Like, these are the people that got angry when there was an episode of Solo Leveling where Jinwoo cried. He cried because his mother, like, recovered from a coma. And people were like, oh my god, they ruined Jinwoo's character. Like, no, his entire character arc was him trying to save his mother, him crying because of that. Like, how you don't see that makes sense, and like that being such a good resolution to that arc is, I don't understand.
Every piece of media today. Take comic book movies, for example. Cinema, for the longest time, was an entirely narrative product. Yet Marvel movies are now entirely filled with interchangeable heroes and interchangeable stories that get swapped around to fit whatever the audience will best recognize. Not only was No Way Home a movie constructed entirely of different parts from other movies without context, but people watched the movie on TikTok in a bunch of 1-minute clips.
Exactly, this is what I'm talking about. These fucking people.
Clips that were given to them out of order by an algorithm. If you look at the way people enjoy anime on social media, you'll see people break down entire shows into animation and voice acting and singular characters they like so often that you'd forget there was a story holding them all together. Even the rise of AI image generation and the cult around it is one entirely born out of the database. When you strip away the narrative of a piece of photography or art or animation and just consume that piece as lines and shapes on a screen, then of course you're going to be impressed when a computer can replicate.
Oh, I remember this. My skills are increasing, making a video as we speak, my process and how I get these results, the level of artistry needed, the technical knowledge required, and the amount of work involved is going to shock people. When he was talking about how great his AI art is.
Those lines and shapes. It can't replicate the narrative, the emotion and humanity of creation, but that doesn't matter.
What a great post.
To me, the story of the tsundere is one that is incredibly complex and interesting, but it also represents something much larger. The death of the tsundere parallels the death of narrative media. People didn't just change the definition of the term because of certain authors or trends or tropes. They changed it because media changed. The way we consume things changed. And that's important to recognize. So the next time you're watching an anime, doesn't matter which one, and you see a girl that's obviously in love with the main character but doesn't want to show it, think about the long journey we took to get there. Think about the trope that was popularized by accident, the term that was coined in an argument, and the changing media landscape that was predicted over 2 decades ago by 2 different authors at the same time. Because that is a tsundere.
Again, I do think these authors cooked way too much. Like, absolutely way too much and sort of missed the point. But at the same time, I do think what they've said
Thank you so much for
applies to certain
watching.
people.
This is a bit of a shorter deep dive video from me, and it's
Shorter,
actually a
20
companion
minutes
piece
long.
to my anime waifus video that I made almost a year ago now. So if you liked it, go check that video out. It gets way deeper into the histories of a lot of
Basically,
these.
people are like Patrick Bateman because of the Sigma memes. Yes, I do. I think the thing that has really hurt anime and really hurt just media consumption, like in general, but anime especially, because I don't know about like, you know, of Western movies. I don't fucking watch them. Like, I have been watching anime since, again, like in the 2010 or something. So I've seen this shift. Like, I remember when I was first getting into anime.
They say Split Fiction rocks. Will you play it with someone?
I'm definitely considering it. I played It Takes Two with Ren, so I don't know, maybe I'll do that again. I don't know. Anyway. I remember back in the early, in like, you know, 2010, around that time, and I remember going back and looking at early discussions, you know, the way people talked about anime was very different. Like, really, really different. And then you get into, I think the first time that I saw discussions change was with AOT, Attack on Titan. That's when anime first became, like, kind of mainstream. Like, normies were watching Attack on Titan. But anime wasn't popular then, right? I think when things really changed, I've said this before, and I do think it's absolutely the case. I think when things really started to get bad and you started seeing just ridiculous takes and people coming into anime spaces who've never watched anime before, wanting to see things change. They're like, oh, this is too sexual. Oh, this trope's bad. That trope's bad. I think it's the COVID anime enjoyers. My Hero and Demon Slayer. My Hero and Demon Slayer, I think, are the... I do think is like the point of no return. No, it's all good. Feel free to interrupt me. Because when My Hero started in 2016. Okay, wait. Okay, so Demon Slayer was later. Okay, My Hero when it first started was fine. Okay, I need to get this idea in my head. Oh, so My Hero when it first started was fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, I think, is more so the point of no return. But My Hero was like the start of it. Spy Family? They're not as much. Like, you don't see people just like walking around with Spy Family merch as much. But the people who started watching Demon Slayer during COVID started then like getting really excited for My Hero, or like this was the point of no return. This is how we now have like Jinwoo like aura videos, right? Okay, you do. You're still the exception. Most people are not. Like, if you go to an anime convention, you cannot walk 5 steps without seeing either My Hero or Demon Slayer. And yes, anime's always been kinda cringe, don't get me wrong, but it was like a niche kinda cringe. Now it's mainstream cringe. See, the difference there is people were watching those series not as anime. They were watching them as independent pieces of media. People who, like, there are people who the only anime they've watched is Naruto, or the only anime they've watched is Pokemon or Dragon Ball. Of course, there have always been these series that were like worldwide. Like Astro Bot, for example, was like originally Like, what, like 19... I don't remember what year it was. Like, Astro Bot is an anime. But things didn't become... It's a difference between mainstream... So Astro Boy, sorry, Astro Bot's the Sony game. Astro Boy is what I meant. My bad. But people weren't consuming anime in the same way. They weren't consuming anime as anime. It was, I'm watching this specific thing. Astro Boy is what I meant, not Astro Bot. My bad. What would you advise a novice anime fan what to avoid for jumping into the music? Don't watch shit on TikTok. Don't watch TikTok clips of anime. Fucking watch the series. Sure, but it was like... It was a far more niche thing back then, whereas now, like, you know, like, a great example of this, right? My parents watched the One Piece live-action series. Like, this is how mainstream animes become. Right? Obviously, it's a live-action series of an anime, so a little bit different. But, like, this is how mainstream things have become. Or, like, there would just be, like, someone at work who's like, oh, yeah, I watched Demon Slayer or something, right? I don't know. I can talk about this all day, but I do think there's a part of me that kind of wishes things went back to not being as mainstream as they are. I am a gatekeeping enjoyer. Anyway, that was a good video. I don't want to talk about this literally for the next 6 hours, so I think we'll end off the stream there. And we'll come back tomorrow. Oh, right, that I completely forgot about that. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is another good example. Jujutsu Kaisen is another one where it became like super popular fucking TikTok aura bullshit videos. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. Let's see if anyone's streaming, and yeah, we'll head out from there. I guess I'll send you guys over to Toyosumi. Okay, here we go. Let me just skip past the ad. I fucking hate Twitch ads so much. Gojo Simps are mad. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Good night, Broody. Night, guys. Enjoy your sleep. Here we go. Setting up the raid. Tomorrow we have more Ender Magnolia, so if that's your jam, feel free to show up for that one. And, yeah. Go watch some Elden Ring over here if that's your thing. See you guys later.